Hello. Welcome to the stream today, y'all. We're gonna be playing in the Heroes of Highhaven campaign with Sean as our lovely DM. We've got a couple of others with us today. You'll see them on the top of the screen. Nope, that way. Yep, that way. But yeah, so let me double check a couple of things real quick. Okay, I think it is starting. Excellent. But yeah, so we're gonna be playing for a couple of hours here, and yeah, so let's just hop right into things. I gotta close things off. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. Oh, and there's the music we got. Just a smidge.
Also watching Gaia as he's. Oh, hey, Gaia.
There we go. Hello.
We're watching
Hi.
your stream.
You're watching me on my stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gameception.
All right. Is everybody ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
I'm ready for some
Woo.
Dungeons and Dragons.
All right. Okay.
No.
Skill issue.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Clotter said no, so we're gonna go ahead and cancel.
Okay, sounds
Shit.
good.
And I already started drinking?
Guys, we have to do it now. He started drinking.
Well, you know,
I brought out the utterly wasted glass for nothing?
All right. With that, let us go ahead and begin. First, I'm going to ask that we all introduce our character to some degree, just so we can all understand who we are. Your names are in the stream as well, so people will be able to associate who you are with your character. But after that, then we will go into describing last week's session, or the conclusion of the Snowland arc. For those of you that are tuning in, this is this is session 9. So we've already completed 8 sessions. Now we're picking up where we were last. So with that, I will start with Emily, who plays Amra Faron.
Hi. I've never done this before. Fuck.
You've never introduced yourself?
Not to this degree, no. I've usually
fair
just
enough.
been a lurker in chats and stuff. I play Amra Faran, the Wood Elf Peace Cleric, with an act to get very violent when required.
Yeah, fucking quotes around peace.
I preach the word of Fenian and the other gods, and I hail from Halame.
All right. That brings us to Ash Silverlily.
I am Zach, and I am playing Ash Silverlily, who is a tall high elf with blonde hair, wearing just dark armor. He has a ornamental sword that he stole from a priest, and a warhammer for his weapons. He is a necromancer who believes very strongly in the god of death, Nassaeth.
Blessed be.
Blessed be.
Blessed be Nassaeth, our dark mistress.
That brings us to Elric.
Oh, shit. I am playing Prince Elric. My name is 𝐶𝐁𝐿𝐷𝐾𝐿. Elric is a human and the third-born son of the God King of the Domain of Man. He has imposed a self-exile on himself to Snowden with the rest of his companions here in order to seek out a different life for himself after some troubling events, we'll say, back in his homeland. He is a gunslinger and currently is suffering from an unknown mortal disease.
All right. That brings us to Cranston.
Hello, my name is Cranston Limp. I am a great old one, warlock, though I believe myself to be not so uneducated on many manners. I like to speak, talk to people, make friends. My best friend here, Elric, we've known each other for so long, go way back. About like 5 whole years. That's half a decade. Do you know that? I am in my own sort of side quest, trying to find answers to my own questions, but in the meanwhile, I love helping my friends along this road, and I hope to do so all the way to our new wonderful destination of Okoshu.
Indeed. And with that, we go to Lavender.
Hi, I'm Caitlin. I play Lavender, Lavender Fernwood. So Lavender is a halfling, a druid rogue. Lavender is a relatively new character to the crew, but definitely still a little mysterious, still discovering the character. Definitely fascinating when it comes to druidcraft, and has made friends for the first time in her life. So she's very excited to be along for the ride.
All right, and last but not least is the one streaming, Sir Godfrey Ulfrid.
Hello, I am Sir Godfrey. I am a holy knight of Insavion, a warrior of peace and goodness, and these are my humble companions. We shall venture forth unto the world together and stop evil in its tracks. Aha!
Beautiful. And now with everybody introduced, as others people would know, I am Sean. I am the Dungeon Master. This is my homebrew world of Highhaven. And without further ado, when last we left our heroes, let's begin with John.
Well, we had just cleared out a, I guess, entrance guard. We defeated the wife and the husband, who were undead minions of the Winter Warlock, as well as sent the Earth Elemental home to the plane from whence they came. After defeating these barriers of entry, the Winter Warlock actually invited us in to have a discussion.
That's
Had
where I
no
will jump.
trouble on the way in.
That is where I will jump to Godfrey.
Godfrey, all right. So we had stepped into this this palace of ice that grew up around the mountain range, and started sort of splitting up and exploring things a bit. And we came to a strange door of ice. And we brought an artifact forward, this torch of green flame that we used to melt the door to allow us in. Once inside, we were met with the Winter Warlock, this person we'd been hunting for quite some time now, trying to figure out what she's been up to and trying to stop what she's doing. There was a pretty intense confrontation there, as she told us of her story and why she's doing what she was, and also that she was sending a army of the undead to the village we all come from, Snowden, to the south. And with that, we charged forth into combat with her.
That is where I will jump to Elric.
Ah, boy. When the battle started, it was a rather one-sided fight due to the immense control that the Winter Warlock had over the powers of ice. Though Godfrey and Alric both tried their best to convince the Winter Warlock that the path that she had chosen was not the correct one, she persisted in her goal, and they were forced to continue the fight. Ultimately, she was defeated, and Cranston did his best to embrace her to try and change her mind once more. But the party was teleported into a demi-realm miles above High Haven, where a giant statuesque form of Elisa made of pure ice waited for them. The fighting was brutal and required some nimble movements to prevent falling. This on top with multiple minions ready to drag them off to their deaths increased the risk exponentially. But ultimately, the party was able to persevere and escaped to another portal that had conjured after the statue was destroyed, which led into a dark maze.
That is where I will jump to Amra.
And in this moment, the party stumbling around in the darkness, desperate to find each other, unaware that Sir Godfrey was engaged in a vicious battle with the bones of a minotaur covered in all the gunk from when it died. Cranston, in his attempt to distract it and lead it away from the heavily wounded Godfrey, charged through a portal without the knowing of anyone else. And with some aid from the others, Sir Godfrey was successful in the battle. And so the party began to search for Cranston, eventually stumbling across and traversing through the portal. And what laid on the other side was the heart of the Elsene of Frost.
That is where I will jump to Caitlin or Lavender.
None of my notes are opening right now.
Oh no.
This is when the final battle began and Lavender had her moment.
I mean, I literally have no notes open right now. Nothing is loading.
Just wing it, you got this.
Okay, so one by one, the party slowly makes it through this portal from the labyrinth maze. So one by one, they start encountering the Heart of Winter, and the Heart of Winter is obscured, and so you can't really see it. But then they had started kind of attacking, kind of hiding. There wasn't really a necessary choice made between who all had fallen through the portal. And as Lavender steps in, she realized what the Heart of Winter was. And instead of trying to attack it, because that definitely was not seeming to go well, she tried to persuade the Heart of Winter that they were simply lost and they meant no harm. The Heart of Winter somehow had understood, as Lavender was speaking, primordial, and due to some unknown luck, the Heart of Winter decided to take mercy on this group of lost travelers.
All right. And finally, we get to Ash.
After the party, or mainly Lavender, convinced the Heart of Winter to let us go, it told us that it took care of the undead army heading towards Snowden, and then teleported us away to a hot springs with a shrine at it, where we got a bunch of loot and decided to leave the Green Flame Torch. From there, we went ahead and had ourselves a deserved rest as the scene panned out and an ominous figure just said, "Yes, my duke," which was the end of the session.
That it was, as we all fade in once more to the hot spring in the northeastern portion of the Snowland province. All of you have had your rest. The evening has passed uneventful. You have had the chance to bathe yourself, clean your weapons, your armor, eat, do whatever you need to recover in this harsh environment. And as the sun begins to rise on the next day, you all begin to awaken.
God's alive. I think my back is broken. No, hold on. Slept on a rock.
That would do it.
Godfrey, give me a hand.
Here you are. Let me help you up. There you are.
That's the pain of the 9 hells. Okay, I'm good. As he, brushes his clothes a bit, his... Having kind of just slept out in the open with you guys, now back to his, shitty-looking attire with the patches all across it before he just oh, hold on. Adjusts his neck before all of it illusory goes away.
Elric just kind of pipes up while he's still resting his eyes. You don't get to complain. You dragged me through the snow. Face first, might I remind you.
Well, it's because you laid on the ground.
You could have just gotten out.
I am under a lot of pain. I didn't want to.
Well, you know what helps with pain? You walk it off. So, how is everyone doing right now?
I'm doing much better.
Pretty well, actually. Had a very nice sleep.
It was a good rest.
I'm still sleepy.
Lavender will just pop out from a little snow hole that she made. I don't know, I feel great. After that nap earlier and now, I feel great.
See, now that's the positive attitude we need. Come on, Erlich.
Just a few more minutes. That would be good.
Well, perhaps while Elric is resting, I can rustle us up some breakfast. How does that sound?
That sounds wonderful, Godfrey.
I make quite an excellent breakfast soup.
Ooh, can I go find something? Do I hear anything around?
Go ahead and roll. To hear anything. Go ahead and roll perception first.
16.
With a 16, you would hear kind of in the nearby areas just the natural sounds of wildlife, little tufts of snow being knocked aside by roaming foxes and rabbits, a few birds flittering in the trees nearby. It seems to be a fairly active and lively area in this forest.
Lavender's gonna try and chase something down. Something small. Something like a rabbit. Maybe like a bird that's on the ground. Just gonna go for it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a survival check. DC 10.
The beauty of nature. Just Lavender dashing onto something and snapping its neck.
That is
Calm music.
precisely an 11.
An 11.
Oh, let me help with breakfast.
As you all have a calm and serene morning, the Benny Hill music plays in the distance. As Lavender dashes about, chasing rabbits and other creatures before being able to successfully secure a rabbit by the neck, breaking it quickly and bringing it back to camp.
Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your sacrifice, little rabbit. We're gonna eat really, really well, and thank you.
The rabbit twitches.
Aw.
I like the
Lavender,
idea
make
you're
sure it's
chasing
dead.
it, and it gets in its hole, and it's like, I'm safe in here, and you transform into like a mongoose and crawl.
Oh my god, that would be terrible.
There is
The
no
fox.
escape. I imagine I've got like my soup pot boiling at this point,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Indeed.
Excellent. I'm gonna actually char the meat on like a pan before I throw it in, you know, instead of just like
My
boiling
god,
the
he's
meat.
learning.
Throws the
Well-
entire full rabbit into the stew.
While doing this, Ash is going to be looking through his bag for something to help with, and then just pull out the arm that was from the zombie of ages ago. With
Wait,
our
hold
names,
on.
With
Hold
our
on.
names and Sid's name on it.
First off, disgusting. Second off, important question: is Shreg with us?
Is Shrek
Greg
with
is
us?
with us
Uh,
now.
You all see Shreg nearby in the water, face down, and you get worried for a moment before he kind of just rolls over, groaning.
Yay!
Well, he seems to be having a good morning at least.
It's like a decaying monstrous dog. You almost admired the joy it seems to be having.
I think it's cute.
Well, I'm not going to address that.
It's terrifying.
I'm going to throw the arm over to Shreg.
It hits Shreg in the face, and he does not seem to react before picking up the limb and just putting it into his mouth
God.
and carrying it around like a bone.
Never change, Shrek or Shreg.
He's perfect.
I got a quick question, Sean.
I have a quick answer.
This is an important one. How good is the soup?
Go ahead and roll. So you have cooking utensils, correct?
I do.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll wisdom plus proficiency.
Wisdom.
I do wonder how you just carry a pot around.
It's a helmet.
Oh my god.
That's a 3.
Not good soup.
Everyone
As
takes
he put the
2d6
whole
points
rabbit.
of damage.
As you see Godfrey begin to prepare the rabbit brought by Lavender, you begin. He's talking. He's moving around. You all begin to smell a burning, and at first you're like, "Oh, he's charring it," but then you look over and see that the rabbit has burnt to a small little crisp. Godfrey, not noticing, dumps it into the soup and begins to stir as little black flakes kind of populate in the soup itself.
Oh no. My soup.
Oh,
The
I
duality
think
of
burnt
soup.
meat was a medicinal thing in foreign countries. I heard of it at least.
Gives you character.
No.
No.
I think that's just disrespect to the rabbit.
Oh no.
I'm going to open my eyes, and if that is burnt meat I smell, I'm going to be so disappointed.
You're smelling with your eyes?
No, I'm going to confirm it with my eyes.
I'm willing to give it a try. She does not look very pleasant like she wants to.
I did my best. It's still somewhat spacey from the day before.
Of course, of course.
If we eat it early, the boiled water will burn our tongues so we can't taste it.
I don't recommend it.
Well,
Well,
you even had to survive on 3 copper for 5 days before.
we have to at least eat it. If we don't, I killed that rabbit for nothing. That's disrespect. You have to eat
How
it.
much respect can a rabbit appreciate
We
anyway?
just went over the whole respect nature thing.
We will not waste it. Oh, he's gonna set out some bowls, start pouring burnt rabbits.
I love how this became just a light roleplay to, oh my god, we're all gonna poison ourselves.
We might.
Amber will take a bowl and she's going to like very brace herself and she's just going to drink it all in one swoop.
Oh.
Awesome. I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna be joining her willfully, knowing that this is happening. Just saying, well, put my coin where my mouth is. Nothing ventured.
I got it.
Lavender's downing it too.
Oh, God.
All right, everyone who's drinking it, please give a con save. You said an 18, Amra?
Yes.
Okay.
got
Cranston, what did you get?
I got a 12.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Okay.
This is where respect gets you.
This is what respect.
Anybody else?
No, Alric is gonna reach into his pack and start eating some of those rations that he's got.
By the way, I have a fucking question. Are you proficient in cooking utensils, Godfrey?
He almost said no!
Actually, no. No,
Oh.
I'm not.
So it would have been less?
Oh no.
Godfrey.
No, because I rolled a 3.
Okay.
So I didn't add the proficiency bonus to it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's why I asked, because I'm like, we have a proficiency bonus of 3.
And I also
What did you
don't have a
minus to
wisdom
get
modifier.
a 3?
My wisdom is a 0 modifier.
Very
Oh,
cool.
Lovely.
Ash, what did you roll?
I didn't drink it.
Smart. All right. You are all able to finish the food. It's not pleasant, but you are able to kind of force yourselves through it, and it does give you some nourishment.
Good.
So how the stew?
I think it coated my tongue.
With its deliciousness.
A little text box appears in the top left that says the DM will remember this.
It coated your tongue with the delicious, flaky flavor of charred skin.
Oh, right. The skin.
Ugh.
Forgot about that.
You see Cranston reach into his mouth and pull like a tuft of rabbit fur out.
Amber visibly looks like she's about to puke. Like,
My apologies, everyone.
Ash and Elric are just over there, just chowing down on rations while watching this unfold.
Yeah, he's specifically looking at Cranston when he does it too. He's like biting some jerk and he's just grinning at Cranston like.
He is going to see your grin, look at you with like a sneer, and then put the tuft back in his mouth and swallow.
Oh,
anything to prove
And it
point.
looks difficult.
Cranston, roll intimidation.
That's 20 total.
Oh, shit.
That's up to Elric.
Yeah. So Elric, he's clearly intimidated by this, not because he thinks that you're being tough, but he thinks that you're just absolutely vile in that moment. To the point where he doesn't even want to. He doesn't even feel like eating. That's how bad it is. And he just kinda, like,
Yeah, I've
looks
heard
at
the party.
Yeah, he looks at the jerk and he's like, just puts it away.
Given that that Ash and Elric didn't eat their portions, Godfrey's gonna do everyone a favor and make sure those get down.
Oh,
How much soup are you eating then? 2?
That's that. So 3 bowls total.
I need 2 more Constitution saving throws.
All right, here we go. I don't want to disrespect the rabbit.
I don't want to eat. We just had a whole thing about respecting nature.
The rabbit's dead. It doesn't care if you respect it.
Dirty 20 for the first one,
Okay.
and a natural 20 for the second one.
Ooh, Godfrey is able to get through the food.
I
In
mean,
fact, it begins to grow on you.
he has no wisdom and no proficiency in cooking. This probably isn't his worst meal.
You see Godfrey's eating the food, and he's like, you know, when you if you breathe in at the right moment, you know, it sort of just sucks all of the char in, and you get a nice clean bite.
Oh God.
Gross.
This is like cooking is like Godfrey's version of wild magic because the first time he did it, he got a nat 20. It's either the best thing you've ever tasted or like Satan's kitchen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that show.
Grace is gonna go down and just like next to Godfrey after he's like chugged all this soup and just be like, you know what? I was wrong. Don't cook the meat before you put it in. Just let it boil. It's fine.
Probably for the best. Gives you a nod. Right. Are we all prepared to make the journey back?
Yep, more or less.
Before we go, Ash would like to go over to the shrine, place the sword down and like the stabbing it into the ground, and just make a silent prayer to now saith.
Okay.
Before heading off.
Sounds good.
He's gonna get his helmet on.
All right. As you go to slip your helmet on, do you all begin to journey back to Snowden?
Yes, I believe so.
All right. One moment.
So, does it smell any better in there?
What was that?
And then before
Well, it doesn't hear any better.
Also, I would like to command Shreg to go off into the wilderness so
What?
that he doesn't have to come back to town with us, so that there's
makes
no
sense.
complications with that.
Here's the thing, normally I'm with you, but the town does have a local necromancer.
That is true.
Like, of all places, this might be the one that accepts him.
As Shreg begins to shuffle off into the great beyond,
Please tell me he's still holding the hand in his mouth.
he has a hand in his mouth, and he does a stop, and he turns around and looks forlorn at his new friends before offering a little thumbs up before vanishing into the woods.
A single tear from Cranston.
We shall not forget you, Shreg.
You all hear
Noble warrior.
you'll hear the ending theme song to the Hulk movie when he's trying to catch a ride on the highway.
We're just walking down the highway for about like 5 minutes.
It pans
right.
out, and we see his head in the clouds.
We're gonna have a revelation moment later where Ash is looking up and it's just Shreg. Ash, remember who you are.
All of a sudden, the fucking arm drops out of the sky.
It's like a fucking anime moment when like somebody comes into like a vision and then they walk away into the sun and disappear. Like, giving you, like, inspiration.
So long, cowboy.
All right. As you all begin to depart for Snowden, it'll take about a day's journey to get there. All right. As you all vanish towards Snowden, the day goes on as normal at the fountain. The water's dripping, the green flame torch glistening across the waters. As you all begin to make it southward, you eventually see in the distance the lights and familiar rooftops of the village of Snowden.
Well, it looks to be standing still. That must be a good sign.
It's a good sign.
The Crystal Heart promised.
The Heart of Winter. At least respect it by getting
Heart
its
of
name
Winter.
right.
I thought I did. I'm sorry.
It didn't accept my apology for shooting it, so I'm not even going to remember its name. I'm just going to forget it's happened.
Just don't do anything to make it angry. It's already done us a favor.
like as even if I did side with you, maybe don't say it while we're still in its lands. Maybe just a little, just a thought.
I'm just going to pretend like none of this even happened. I've seen enough weird stuff in the past few days.
Oh well, we're gonna see more. Speaking of which, what's our first order of business when we're back in the town? I personally would love to head to this lovely city of 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 any point we can. But if you have things to do here, I won't stop any of you. After all, I'd rather have friends with me in 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
I mean, I have no plans here.
I believe what we should do is spend today gearing up for a journey, spend the night in the inn, and then head off to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 the next morning.
Well, in order to get to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿, we have to go through the 𝐒𝐈𝐆𝐇 Pass, right? Unless there's another way.
We could perhaps take a boat. Though I'm not quite fond of ships. I get rather seasick, I'm afraid.
Well,
I don't blame you.
You won't
Not
have to worry about
fond of them either.
Boats are bad. That's how I got here. So if we can not go on a boat, that would be great.
You took a
Eventually-
boat here.
At least I think I did.
What does
been a
that
while.
mean?
It's been a while.
Yeah, the fastest way is to go through the 𝐒𝐈𝐇 Pass, but that kind of has a giant problem. So if we intend to
Well-
help deal with that, then
We were
Well-
told that we would have to at some point, and we don't really have to worry about any boats until we get to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
A weird idea. Elric, what exactly was your interaction on the way in? You said you dealt with the giants on the way in. What were they? Did they just beat you up and throw you around? What happened?
Well, the big one, I assume, is a chief. Threw me off the side of the mountain. I shot it a few times in the eye. It did not like that at all.
I don't imagine.
Did they ask for anything?
Well, they tried to rob me.
Oh, well, in that case, possible idea, throwing it out there. You can decline me if you want. We ask the fellow who wants them removed for an advanced payment. Say we're going out that way, but we may not return for a while, so if we get payment in advance,
He's already
or at
gone.
least partial payment, we then leave and then use that partial payment to just pay the fee to pass through.
He's already gone, Cranston.
Hmm?
He's already gone.
Gone where?
The merchant. He's met you all already. I can't even remember his name, but he apparently spoke to all of you before I ever spoke to him.
How's he gone already? The pass is blocked. Did he leave our boat?
I'm not sure.
Any of you know this? Like looking to the rest of the party.
Well, I did not speak to the man.
I didn't think that he'd leave.
He
Ash
said
will just
that.
shrug.
He said that after we dealt with it, he would tell me about some goings on in the domain. So it's more than likely he's already at 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿. Either way, he's saying that
Oh.
they're causing some issues with traders in the area, so we'll have to deal with them.
That complicates things.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to check.
We can, but if Elric is correct, that means getting to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 if we don't deal with the problem along the way, say we find a means to sneak around or bribe our way through, they'll know we didn't deal with it.
Well, there is potentially one way to deal with it.
I'm open to suggestions.
In my time in the Legion, as I'm sure some of you might be aware, humans aren't exactly the most strong individuals, but we have developed some tactics for dealing with larger beasts. We could, hear me out on this one, ask the dwarves here at the forge for some gunpowder of some kind and maybe lay out a trap.
Not a bad idea. Honestly, dealing with the primary threat, I have no problem with. It's the other objective he suggested to us. Right, Amra?
The sword?
No.
The children?
Yes. You know, the kill the children part of it.
I'm not sure I'm down for that either.
Well, didn't you run into them, Alric?
If they are children, there are some big children. And incredibly mean.
Well,
I don't mean mean as in like bully mean. I mean mean as in they beat the hell out of me.
well, apparently it seems we have a score to settle and a job that we can do along the way. So I'll go with Elric to talk with the dwarves about this trap idea he seems to have. Ash, you can arrange betting for us. Anybody else have anything they want to do in the town?
I'll go see if I can find Timon, who's the man who gave us.
Is that
the
my
potion.
fucking alarm?
Yes.
Oh my god!
God.
More students under attack again!
The giants have come.
Future warlock!
You know what, Sean? Yeah, improv. The Giants have come. What are we doing?
I'm gonna ignore it.
Oh god.
Okay.
So
I'll
loud.
mute myself when I'm not needing to talk.
Probably a good idea.
Man, what a stream.
The Horn of Harnberg!
Also, Godfrey, would you be able to come with me? I believe you were the one who were talking to Sid about his daughter, and I think you would probably be the best one to talk to him about what happened.
Right.
Ah, yes. He should know what has become of his daughter.
To be fair, didn't he abandon his daughter? Did I hear that correctly?
No, she died, supposedly. He thought she died because parts of her soul were taken so Aelia could survive. So she died, was buried, was brought back by the Heart of Winter, and then came back all Winter Warlock and killing people. So he ran.
I see.
I will go with you, Ash. He should know.
Well, proper goodbyes is the best way to go about it. Just hope there's an easy way to let him down. But considering the topic, it won't be.
Well, I wish you two luck. I'll go
Yes,
and speak with Kaiman if he's there. Or at least, what's her name? I have it written down. The Artifactor. Where is it? Christy, if they're there. Just to
I think
get a few
that'll
more
help.
details about what they want us to do.
It would help. Especially if you could find out if there's a way to not murder kids.
Well, from the way that Alric's been describing them, if they're the same ones that they think that's less children as in kids, is more of kid of.
Okay.
If they're throwing people off cliffs, I don't really have much opposition to.
We'll find out more details, and from there we can do as we will.
Yes.
Indeed. I wish the rest of you luck.
I suppose to even things out, Lavender, do you mind going with our friend to speak with the merchant?
I was just gonna follow.
That works. Alright, team, split up. Once we're there, and he continues marching this note.
All right. As you all, by the way, the alarm's off. As you all, it was very loud. It's louder than normal, so I wonder if it was just one of my roommates burnt something. As you continue on, you begin to approach the small town of Snowden, and outside of its borders, you notice dozens of its citizens moving about. You're not sure why for some time before you begin to grow closer. And you see now that large piles of bodies are being formed. And you worry for a moment before you begin to grow closer and notice that all of these bodies seem to have been already decayed. The soldiers of the army of the damned having been vanquished and fallen into disrepair and now are being buried. You would see multiple different people kind of gathering up these bodies so they could be taken to a mass grave on the outskirts of the city. And of course, you would see a large towering flesh golem carrying multiple bodies at a time. And nearby, sitting on one of the stone walls, a black-robed individual swinging his feet and reading a book.
You know, I'm starting to get persuaded on necromancy. It seems quite relaxing.
I don't much care for it.
Over to him.
You're making your way over to him, is that what you said?
I said I'm going to wave over at him.
He doesn't seem to notice as he's reading at the moment, but you could try to get his attention.
Eldritch Blast!
For a second, I thought Ash was talking about Cranston. I was going to make a joke. I was like, stay out of my territory.
That's my thing!
Fine, I'll be the other dark and edgy type of person.
Look at me. My turn with the necromancy.
Look at me.
It's my turn with the Necronomicon.
It's my turn with Shreg.
Shreg
Look
coming
at
into
me.
your bedroom
I
at
am the
5 in the morning.
necromancer now.
I threw up.
Ash, I flew up.
I'll make my way over to him.
As you approach and the crunching of snow grows closer, he looks up and gets this wide grin on his face, and he goes, Ash, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Master. You seem to be in a chipper mood today.
Oh, business is booming. And I might say I haven't even lost some of my main subscriber base.
What?
What?
Is he a vlogger too now?
As many
Does he have a
meetings,
Twitch
guys.
account?
Every time Bill takes away a corpse, like, subscribe, and comment.
Welcome back to the Necronomicon group.
Is the necromancer an influencer?
Oh no.
That's
Just
how he
him
got
posing
to
a bill.
Ash.
Him and Bill doing the sorority thing where they lean forward with their hands together.
No.
Watch me.
Would that technically mean Ileana was an influencer?
Ooh.
Ileana wasn't a necromancer.
Well, no, but she did have like an army of simps by using that control spell. So I mean,
she just
Wizard
turns
girl
out like
that
mindless content that you lose yourself in.
you turn your brain off.
Ileana's in the YouTube Kids section.
Man,
No.
Who would want to turn out mindless content that people could watch for hours? Like and
Anyways.
subscribe, guys, while you're watching this last.
Yeah. Anyway, hope you're enjoying the stream, boy.
Well, that was in poor taste. That viewer count just went down by like 30.
Go ahead and smash that
We
like
were at 30.
Did you know only one person watching the stream is subscribed, right?
There's 6 people
The
watching.
necromancer's like, did you know that only 10% of the people that watch my content are dead?
No!
Also, just looked over at the fucking stream. The only thing in the chat is, what the fuck, this isn't Critical Role.
Followed by D&D.
D&D.
Anyways, so he's looking at you, Ash, and he offers like a hearty chuckle. So where have you been?
We just got back from dealing with the Elsie.
Oh, I see. How was she? He calls out to the rest of you.
Sad and aggressive.
Makes sense. The darkest of us usually are.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Well, Ash, I hope you haven't forgotten about our arrangement, especially your friends over there that seem to have agreed.
What did we agree to?
I think it was about the green flame torch.
Yes.
Oh.
And he offers his gnarly.
Holy shit, he's got good hearing. I was whispering.
It's impeccable.
Come, don't be shy. I just require it now.
We don't actually have it with us right now. It is lost within the fog.
That's true. We did get teleported a lot.
I see.
Yeah, like 4 times, I believe. Why was there so many portals? However, I do have some more information for you, but I'd like to discuss it later. Tonight, maybe?
I will say it's not proper or mannerly to go back on one's word. I will be remembering this. I'm sure you understand.
I'm very sorry for this, Master. I'm sure I will be able to make it up to you.
He gets a little concerned and then goes, all right, tonight it is. Don't try any funny business, Ash.
I'm almost tempted to use detect thoughts to see if Ash is planning any funny business.
Ash plan funny business? Never.
Never, not ever.
I mean, the guy that can raise corpses?
Also, by the way, thought I was lying with you, and then after a few seconds remembered, oh yeah, we did kind of just leave the torch behind.
Mr. Ash, I'm scared. You're scaring me.
With that, Ash will, like, smile and wave and start walking back to the rest of the group.
As you leave, the necromancer seems incredibly upset. But he eventually goes back to his book, allowing Bill to continue with his work.
Here, necromancer, take this L real quick.
So what do you think he was going to use it for anyways?
Probably nothing good.
Who was that?
I don't know. He has Bill going around. Maybe it was something good. Or at least something profitable.
That was
the
Ash's
Godfrey
master.
hasn't met him.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if that was Ash's master, look at Ash. He turned out fine.
Sure.
Are you
We love
saying
Ash
Ash
as
didn't
he
turn out
is.
fine?
I feel like you guys are being sarcastic to me.
No, we love you just as you are, Ash. We couldn't imagine you any other way. It's just your master gives me major creeps.
I mean, you got a pretty big imagination.
Clinton.
What? I do!
Your master just strikes us the wrong way?
Yes, I did not get a good feeling from him.
That is fair. He does always seem to be the ominous, brooding type. But I'm sure if you just talk to him a bit more, you'd warm up.
I think I prefer not to.
I think he quite literally has a colder body temperature.
I'm really glad that you love him, Ash, but I think I'd rather stay 5 feet away.
I mean, someone has to love him.
Oh, was that the other friend you all had?
No.
No.
Oh.
The other one's way more interesting. He's not fighting. Finding? Fucking. He's doing something with dwarves right now, I think.
Yes, Silvios. He's looking for some lost dwarven treasure. We've got a vague idea of where he's gone. We're kind of hoping to follow his path. If it's alright with you, Godfrey. You don't have to.
Oh no, by all means. I believe I heard of this Silvios in my letter. One my companion brought me.
I see. Well, for now we should finish up in Snowdon. It's a few days' journey to Okoshu, I'm assuming. And
Indeed.
we still have to deal with the giant problem when we get there. It'd be better to prepare for a fight if needed.
I guess we'll figure that out right now. I suppose we split up into our groups that we discussed before. Elric and I will go arrange a possible trap. And since we'll be in the market area anyways, I suppose we can maybe pick up a few rations along the way. Ash and Godfrey, you'll go acquire our bedding as well as break the news to Sid. And Amra and Lavender, you will go and discuss with the Christie and see more details around this quest of clearing out the giants.
Yes, here. And Amra's going to hand over 3 platinum, just in case you need it.
He's about to say, like, for rations, but realizes he also now has a lot of money in his hands that he's been told he's allowed to have, and so he doesn't say a word.
For the trap.
Oh, yes, I mean, of course. What else could it be for? He says in a way that, like, you think, like, what else could I buy with this?
If you think you need it, go ahead. It's a group fund, more or less.
He will say nothing and look to Elric. Elric, we have spending money!
Oh?
Mom gave us money!
We get money! Mom gave us money!
How much did you get?
3 platinum, look! 3! He's like holding him up like playing cards.
The imagery of playing cards puts a sour look on his face.
What's the problem, Elric? We're rich!
Please never say playing cards ever again.
I mean, if you just get better at liar's dice, I never will have to.
I am...
I mean, Godfrey even won around.
I did! I mean, you won around, Elric.
He's just gonna
Yeah.
stare at Godfrey like a blank expression, just like, really, man.
I'm sorry.
Anyways, doesn't matter, not important. Let's go find things that make fire.
Could we actually use some of that for armor?
It depends on what the fire making stuff costs. Let's just go, you and me, come on. Maybe you're just disgusted by my touch every moment.
All right, as you all begin to break off into groups, who would like to go first?
Ash and I can go.
Okay, what is your guys' quest?
We're going over to the inn to talk to Sid, make sure we've got our room paid up for the night.
And give him the news.
Depressing. Great. You all make your way through the town, and you eventually come to the door of the Purple Helm Tavern. However, as you are approaching it, you begin to notice that there is a cart outside of it. No horses attached to it yet, but there are multiple different crates and chests and other sacks loaded onto it with a tarp covering over it to protect it from the snow. The door to the tavern is open, but it does not seem that anybody is inside, or at least from the outside view.
I wonder where he's gone. I'll take a look inside.
It looks like he's packing up to leave.
Looking around inside, is there any note left behind? Is there anything?
There is no note, but there is Sid and Mela.
I'm going to take my helmet off and look to Sid.
Oh, good to see you're alive, Godfrey.
And you as well, Sid.
Wait, I don't have my helmet on.
Now you take it off.
Man, this room is echoey.
I should probably stop speaking into this bowl.
The soup is much better than the one I had earlier.
We are glad we were able to stop the attack in time.
Me as well. I was armies of heads out in the fields, and then they all just dropped dead.
Good. We were worried they had reached the town before we were able to.
No, everything's all right here. In fact, well, would you like a drink?
Just water for me. Not any more.
All right.
Ash?
I'm fine for now. For now, I don't need anything.
You see him collecting up some water, moving very wistful as he does it. Mela kind of helping to finish moving some of the boxes out to the cart outside. He pours himself an ale and comes over to the table and sets the glass before you before sitting across from you both.
Thank you, my friend.
Of course. I'm sure you're noticing some changes.
Yes, indeed, you seem to be on your way out.
That I am. Planning to catch the next boat. Headed for, well, first the Central Domain, and then from there on to Amador, so I can make up a new life there with a friend I have in Brandybuck.
I see. For brighter skies, then.
He says, raising his glass a little bit.
And much warmer.
Aye. It's been a while since I've been that far south. But it should treat you well.
Hope so. Did you, I don't know how to ask it, but...
Indeed, we have news for you. She rests.
At that, you see he kind of pauses for a time before putting his drink back, drinking it half, and then wiping his upper lip and then dumping the rest out onto the floor. That's that.
Indeed. Thought you ought to know.
I appreciate it. Well, I already settled your rooms for as long as you'd like with Mayla.
Will she be taking over then?
She kind of comes over and leans onto the table and gives a bright grin, and she goes, "That I am."
Very good. Excited?
Yes, but not so much about that, she says, looking to the puddle of beer that was just spilt onto her floor. Sid kind of gets a sheepish look and stands up to go get some rags to clean it up. Well, you're more than welcome to stay the nights here if you prefer. It's all paid up.
We may be spending one more night here, right, Ash?
Yes, we plan to be off to Koshu tomorrow.
So lovely, that road. Well, I wish you all the best. You're always welcome here.
Thank you.
Of course.
They're upstairs, correct?
Yes, they're upstairs.
Very good, very good. I'll be going to my room for a bit, I think. Need to rest, reflect.
I'll wait down here for everyone else.
Very good, very good.
I will also point out, just so everybody does remember, it did take you a full day to get here. So around this time is when the sun is beginning to set in the sky.
Yes, I've been keeping track. Thank you.
No problem.
I appreciate it. Just because sometimes I second guess myself.
Nerd.
Then,
Okay, I could stop keeping track, and then we'll just be left in the dark then. Actually, I'll keep track, and then I'll tell everyone but Clatter. I'll
Nope.
DM it to you privately.
He started doing the voice. I got it ready. I have the ban button. Don't make me do it again.
and then once everyone gets back and it's actually like proper night time, that's when Ash will head off to go visit his master.
Okay, we will get back to that in just a moment. As we jump to Amra and Lavender, correct?
Yes.
All right. Following where you guys would know her to normally be, you would go to the Merchant Guild, the well-built house at the center of the town. You would notice that it is not as lively as it normally is, but it does seem to still be active. The doors opened, and at the far end of the main hall, you see a large table strewn with notes and contraptions and crystals, and sitting there is Miss Christy Corby herself.
What is this place? It seems really cool.
This is the Merchants Guild.
Oh. So you can get stuff here.
Yes.
Hmm.
Is there something you've been thinking about?
No, I've never been somewhere where, I mean, I guess it's been a while since I've been able to like look around and look at new stuff.
Well, knowing our group, you're going to be seeing a lot of new stuff.
And Lavender will just like follow behind Amra at like an almost uncomfortably close distance.
You're like on her legs.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. As you all begin to enter into the main hall and make your way over to Christy, she does not seem to notice your approach, her nose buried in an ancient tome.
I'm gonna like loudly clear my throat like
Oh, there you are.
Hi, we were wondering if we could get a little more information on the giant job you guys requested of us.
Giant job. Give me a moment. She begins to kind of pick through her notes before getting to one and resting a finger on it. And she goes, oh, I guess. Icefang Pass. I remember, yes?
Yes.
All right, what do you need?
Anything you have, really. We were planning on heading through there to get to 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
All right. Well, seems that the notes left here by 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿 clearly dictate that the pass has been taken over by giant named can't seem to find it. Here we go. Ulrich. He's declared himself king of the pass, and in the meantime, he has had multiple children that are half mortal. They stand a little bit higher than most of us, but not too high. They're a bit violent bunch, charging a toll for any passage through the road and killing anyone who doesn't. Yes, and then it looks like he has some sort of extra amount associated with bringing back and destroying a certain sword named Winterkill.
All right. And that's all you have?
That's all I have, at least. I have the amounts for each of the tasks.
Can I get those real quick?
Of course. Looks like to slay King Ulrich, as well as his sons, is 150 gold pieces. And then to destroy the sword is 500 gold pieces.
Thank you. And where would we go to receive our reward?
Oh, you could come back here. You could meet up with any of the other trading guilds. Pretty sure 𝐄𝐱𝐻𝐿's fairly resourceful. I'm sure he could get the money to you in a pinch.
Do you guys have a location in 𝐄𝐱𝐻𝐿?
Just the normal trade hall.
Alright, so and even if they wouldn't be able to provide the money, they'd be able to get word to 𝐄𝐱𝐻𝐿?
Oh, yes. Let me think. There, let me do this. This might be helpful for you. And with that, she would begin drafting a letter before sealing it and extending it to you. And she says, now don't read that, but if you present that to any of the guild halls, they should be able to afford you any of the proper payments so long as the conditions in that letter are met to and full.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Lavender will just like wave as she follows Amra.
My. Didn't even see that one.
Oh, this is Lavender.
Hi, I'm Lavender. You seem nice.
Oh, you as well, little one. Where are you from?
Oh, a long way from here, but it's quite nice here.
Bit cold for my taste.
Yeah, a little different, but sometimes different is good.
I like your attitude. Are you planning on taking this one on the adventure with you?
As long as it's alright with her.
Oh yeah, I made friends.
Oh, congratulations.
I love her.
Well, I hope to be seeing you all very soon as well. Not sure where or when, but let's hope for it.
Same here. Thank you again.
Of course. Safe travels.
Here's hoping we survive.
Indeed.
And with that, we will leave and head to the inn.
All right. As you all are departing, we will cut over to Elric and Cranston. What is it you guys are trying to purchase?
I don't know, but Cranston will suggest to go to the dwarves that the ones in particular that we helped the guy.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the suggestion that was made. Trying to talk to the dwarves about getting some kind of powder or other kind of explosive materials.
Oh, interesting. Okay. How much are you looking to purchase?
That's what we're trying to find out is how much it's gonna be.
Let me think about that one. Let me see if there's any price list.
And just Cranston going up, slams hand on the table. Where are the bombs?
Lordy. Oh, okay. Found it. That's pretty cool. So for a horn of gunpowder, it'll be 35 gold pieces. And for a keg, it is 250.
A whole fucking keg is 250. Oh my god.
Like, as they're giving the prices, Cranston looks sadly at the 3 platinum he's holding.
Well,
Is there a hero discount?
Go ahead and roll persuasion. I'm gonna say DC 18.
Does a 12 do it?
They kind of scoff and laugh in unison, all the dwarves in the room, at the prospect of making less money. And oh god, let me find him. Halgal looks at you and goes, "No can do there. Sorry about that."
His like sad face immediately leaves and just like he kind of just casually shrugs, looking down like, "Oh, I fucking tried."
Here, let me try something. And then he's gonna start.
Give me the fucking gunpowder.
This here's a robbery.
Elric.
Elric's gonna start speaking in dwarvish to them. A little trick that he's picking up from Lavender. Specifically, the speaking in their language.
Oh, I was gonna say speaking.
Treating them like an equal?
What a concept!
In the domain? No way.
Not in my good God King domain.
Cruising on down Human Street. So Alric starts speaking to them in Dwarvish. He's like, "So, have you had any troubles with giants? I'm sure most of the Merchants Guild has been having this issue, but I assume that this affects you as well, considering you run the business."
You see his mood dramatically change as he rises up and grabs you by the scruff of your shirt and pulls you close. And he goes, "What you talking about, giants?"
Oh my god, what did he say?
I mean that we need help dealing with giants.
You're telling me you're about to buy a keg of gunpowder to kill giants?
Well, I do need it for my gun, but yes.
All right. And you see the dwarves begin to gather up a keg. And they do bring it over to you.
Might I ask, is this issues that you have with them strictly professional or
Not even a little bit.
personal? Got it. Okay, I won't pry. How much would that be?
Let's say for killing giants, 100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces.
150 gold piece discount.
What about
How much do you have?
He looks over to Cranston and whispers, "Not nearly enough."
What? Yeah,
what-
but I have some. So what do you have?
I only have 8.
Just 8. Period.
8 period. Gunpowder costs a lot. I use a lot of gunpowder. I can't make guns on my own.
You fucking rich prick. It's like all he can manage to think about. It's like, how have you afforded gunpowder this long?
It's like, but he keeps like whispering to Cranston. They want 100 for gunpowder, so it's half of what they wanted originally.
Okay, cool. And I have that.
You do?
Yeah, half.
Everyone's able to save up all their money, but not me, because gunpowder is so expensive.
That means I still can't buy it, you idiot.
What? Okay, what about, he looks back to the dwarf. What about the other one? Not the keg, the horn?
The horn?
Yes.
I'd say, normally 35 for killing giants. 15.
We can afford... How many? That's 2 at least. But we can scrounge up together a little bit more, Cranston. If we're willing to both pay out of our pocket, we could probably get 3. Hey, these are giants we are talking about. I'm not sure if normal weapons will do all that much.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm about to make a bad decision.
Oh, no.
Cancel will go over to the keg and is like, alright, well, Elric, at the very least, like, what are we looking for with the gunpowder? Is there anything, like, bad that a gunpowder could possibly have that would make it worse, or, like...
Well, it explodes.
No shit, Sherlock. I mean, like, how does it need to be stored? Can it rot away like food?
No.
Are there any issues of something leaking in that could cause a problem?
I don't think the dwarves would be logging this thing around without some precautions to it. I don't think anything's going to get inside that barrel unless it opens the barrel itself. But heat mostly, but we don't have to worry about that here in Snowden or anywhere else in God knows how many miles. The only thing to worry about is if something shoots it. Any sort of force applied to gunpowder will cause it to ignite. So
it can't age beyond its use, or possibly age beyond where it's too volatile, right?
I'm pretty sure not.
Alright.
Could be there for who knows how long.
What about you folks? A thing that goes wrong with gunpowder?
Only if it gets wet, kind of ruins it.
The
other one I can think of is fire or friction. Keep it away from the hammers and the forge. Should be fine.
Oh, alright. He's gonna, kind of, peek into the barrel that the keg that they prepared and just, grimace, it's not wet, we can't get a discount.
You wanted a discount for wet gunpowder.
I'm looking for anything.
He really wants those platinums.
Well,
I suppose we could deal with the horns, I guess.
2 horns?
Possibly 3 if we both can.
We need food.
I have not that much food.
It's a 3 days journey. Remember that.
Well,
do you want to eat burnt rabbit soup?
Okay, 2 horns. 2 horns. 2 horns is okay.
With that, he grabs 2 of the horns and he sets it on the table with straps so they can be easily carried. Go ahead and remove 30 gold pieces. Buy one, get one.
Sean, I'm gonna, while that's all happening, while they're all getting everything prepared, I'm gonna be going off to the side with one of the dwarves that or one of the family dwarves that are kind of not in the part of the main deal, just so you guys drink a lot, right?
Oh, yeah, we drink a whole lot.
Oh, give me some recommendations. I've been wanting to expand my horizons. And he's going to be talking with them for the next few minutes while everything are getting prepared.
All right, he's like, well, there's the Blackout Stout.
There's the the oaky. What is it?
You're doing fucking deep rock galactic
Rock and stone!
rock and stone.
Mushroom! Shut up and get back to work.
I will admit, in the Okoshi area, there is an adventure titled Rock and Stone.
I hate and love it.
If you order a fucking Leaf Lovers, I will throw you into that forge myself.
All right. Over the course of the next few minutes, you are able to secure the 2 horns, discuss, and part ways with the dwarves. What would you all like to do now?
I need to go to the restroom, so do roleplay without me.
So how much gunpowder is in here?
A horn's worth?
Yes. Is well, I mean,
Is there anything else you want to buy?
I was gonna take a look into his pouch.
It is 2 pounds within each horn.
2 pounds of gunpowder.
Yes. And at full capacity, if it explodes, it is 3d6 damage. A keg is 7d6.
Yeah, I know. I wish we could have a fucking keg.
The secret ingredient is crime.
Yeah, robbing dwarves, that usually goes well.
I'm back, and who just said my plan out loud?
Elric, he's gonna kind of look to them. He's like, well, I'd like a little bit for myself. I need some more ammunition. Say enough for 4 bullets.
What was the cost that we agreed on last time?
It was
Not the discounted, but the one before.
I think it was 5 for 20.
There was something like that.
I have enough for that. I have 8 on me.
Yeah, they'll allow you to do that.
Woo!
All right. Anything else you guys want to buy from either them or the other shops?
We probably need rations for. How much did we spend, by the way? So I can mark off the costs on my sheets.
It was 30 total, and then he just bought more supplies for 5 gold.
30 total, so 35. How much have you marked off your inventory, Elric?
What?
How much have you marked off your inventory?
My inventory of what? I was missing my currency. What?
How much? You just messed with your currency, so did you just take 5 gold off yourself?
Yeah, I have 3 gold now total. I have it's mostly in other forms of coin, not literally gold. I have 1 literal gold piece, but I have 3 gold total.
Okay, so remove 30, you say. So that just gets rid of the 3 platinum coins.
Your 3 shiny coins that you're showing us.
Yeah.
Gone.
Reduce to atoms. For the whole party, we can probably hunt along the way. But to be safe, we should have a decent amount of extra rations. 6 of us. Each ration is a silver piece. So it's 3 gold a day, rations-wise. I can only get us 6 days with what I have. No, 7 days. I can get us a week's worth of rations. Everyone okay with that?
Yeah, if you're comfortable with it.
Yeah.
That is fine. I don't know if I am allowed to share, but I do have my own rations, if that's...
We have some of our own rations that we're going to be adding on top of it.
Okay.
But it's to make sure that we have a decent chance of making it to Okoshu, not fucking either bankrupt or starving to death.
All right.
Cranston will be coming back with all this food and just like I'm gonna whisper just to Amra, just like, I'm so broke.
Give you a little pat on the back.
Go ahead and remove the gold that you wish to, Cranston. Is that all that you guys are doing for shopping? If so, I will go to Ash.
For shopping, yes.
I believe
All
so,
right.
yes.
As
So
everyone is
everyone-
returning.
Everyone add 7 rations, by the way.
Okay, everybody add 7 rations.
Oh.
As this is happening, Ash, the nighttime arrives. You find the opportunity to depart.
In which case, I wave bye to everyone and start heading off.
All right. Where do you head to specifically?
While making my way towards the graveyard, Ash is gonna look around behind him to see if anyone is following him.
Go ahead and roll perception.
That is 18.
There would be no one following you.
In which case, he is going to go ahead and just veer off the road down an alleyway and start heading to the forest instead.
Ash, as you make your way to the forest, you stand at the edge. It is incredibly dark. The clouds kind of cover the moon this evening. And as you kind of stand there alone, you suddenly begin to hear crunching in the wood. Something approaches. And then it stops just a few paces out from you, but you see a dark silhouette seemingly wrapped in mud and gunk, covering something that glows within.
I will walk up to it and extend out my hand, waiting for it to give me what it holds.
You hear the familiar "Urgh" of Shreg as Shreg stumbles forth and places into your hand the burning green flame torch.
I will take it and continue on towards the graveyard, trying to keep the flame hidden from the town as well.
Yes.
Okay. As Shreg continues to follow behind, you eventually make your way to the graveyard where your master is waiting. And he gets... is it on display for him? Like, can he see it as you approach?
Let's say not yet.
Okay. He's tapping his foot erratically. He now carries his staff with him, which he does not normally do. And upon seeing you approaching, he goes, "Ah, my apprentice. What is it that you wish to show me?"
Yeah, first, I have a question for you. Could you not have told us that you were the cause of all of these shenanigans with ripping the soul out of the Wintress?
Oh, it didn't feel that important.
Well, mainly, I'm not mad at you that you didn't tell us for a mission, but I'm mad at you for not showing me how to do that. That would have been really interesting.
I see. I'll make sure to put a note of it in my academic journal.
Anyways, so I did tell you that I would make it up to you for not to bring you the green flame torch back immediately.
Come again?
Well, I never said I wasn't going to give it to you. It was lost in the fog for a short time, but... And Ash will then pull it out and and show him it. I never said it wasn't going to be lost forever.
He gets this almost childlike grin as he steps forward and extends a hand to accept it.
Ash will go ahead and give it to him.
My. Now this is a gift to behold. Oh, Ash, you have done marvelously. And they don't even suspect it, do they?
Not as of now. I will simply ask for you to wait until we are gone for at least a month before you use it with any publicity, we should say.
Oh, it'll take at least a month to prepare. Thank you, Ash.
And he kind of turns and extends it to Bill as Bill, the undead golem, takes it and moves it into the shack. He turns back to you and kind of wraps an arm around you and goes,
I never doubted you for a moment, Ash, my wonderful apprentice, and you have kept your word, and I intend to keep mine.
I do have to say, originally the trade was going to be information on the Wintress, but we've sort of taken care of that problem now already.
Oh, don't you worry. And he kind of taps his staff to your chest. He goes, I have something much more valuable to you. You see, I would like to introduce you to somebody I met a very long time ago. Now, Ash, there is a monastery in the mountains to the northeast of 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐥𝐯𝐿. If you ask the locals, they will more than likely know which one. It has a bit of a history from the Everdawn. And at this temple, this monastery, this healing garden, you will find the Dark Cleric. He is that which found how to naturally create creatures like your friend there or Bill, not with any magic, but with herbs. Now, refining it over generations, he has been able to create great wonders of necromancy. Stronger forms of it, to bolster and break apart the flesh to create new life. Now, I believe that is right up your alley, am I correct?
As Nalsaith wishes, it shall be done.
That she does. Yes?
What should I tell this dark cleric you speak of, in order to know that they know that you have sent me?
Oh, it won't matter if I've sent you. Simply tell the Dark Cleric that you wish to learn necromancy with the Black Flower. Say that to him, and I guarantee that he will teach you.
I see. I've heard rumors of this Black Flower. It's what me and what my friend were searching for before we came to Snowden all those years ago.
Though I'm not surprised you didn't find any. When the Dark Cleric and his band of adventurers found the Dark Flowers, they destroyed all of them, save for one, and one specimen that had been infected by it. In using those, they were able to replicate, refine, and then eventually raise the dead. Dead that they could control. Dead that were much more hearty than any of the things that we might conjure with our magics.
perhaps this dark flower you speak of is a artifact of Nalsaith, perhaps. But I'd have to see it myself.
I wouldn't doubt it one bit, my wise and intelligent friend.
Are you telling me we can fucking give Shreg a personality?
Now, Ash, go. Find this newfound ability. I have taught you all that I can.
Thank you very much, Master. I'll be off then. Please enjoy your fun you have with your new toy.
I have a feeling I'll be having many, many more toys soon to come. Nalsaith protect you, Ash Silver Lily. And with that, he vanishes back into his cottage.
This action will have consequences.
That's all I could think about while this was going down.
There is a main quest line 500 sessions from now that are the consequences of your actions. Anyway, I have a night event I'd like to do too. I thought mine was going to have the most consequences, but apparently not.
Ash, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I will just head back to the inn.
Okay.
I will just add, I have been planning this for like 2 whole sessions at this point.
Jesus. You know how long I've been planning my night outing?
I'm terrified. I don't even know what this is.
5 minutes ago.
Look, I don't know what this one is.
I think I can guess, but I won't say.
All right, Ash, as you begin to return back to the tavern, Cranston, what would you like to do?
I'd like to sneak out and start making my way to the Dwarves' Forge.
I knew.
Okay. You are making your way to the Dwarves' Forge.
I'm keeping an eye out for how many people are out and about during this time, late at night.
During the evening time, there's not a lot of people out and about.
I'm going late at night. I'll even take an exhaustion if necessary.
I don't think that's required.
Okay.
As you're approaching, there seems to be virtually no one. Maybe a few passing by here and there. Maybe a guard or some sort of dog passing. However, you do notice that the forge does seem fairly active, even in the nighttime.
Is it like an open-faced building, or is it like an act? Okay.
It is quite literally a cave. It opens up into a cave, and the cave has a wide mouth at the front, so you can see all of the forge, like as you approach it.
Is sneaking up on the approach.
Okay, give me a stealth roll. I'm gonna pull out some stats. Here we go, Lich. I'm sure.
I'm imagining like one of the dwarves hears me, their head does a full 180.
Stop! Okay, I got it.
I rolled a 13.
That does pass. As you are able to
does
see
it?
Yeah. You're able to
Okay.
sneak up to the mouth of the cave, kind of pressing up against the stones. You see the dwarves kind of moving about inside. Halgal and his brothers moving about. Kim kind of sitting there half asleep. You do notice, though, that they have not had the foresight to bring the barrel back into the main portion of the store or into the temple. You do notice that it is still right there before the desk, just a few feet in from the main entrance.
Okay. Who of the dwarves is in here?
You would see Halgal, you'd see Kim, you would see the one that you spoke to earlier. You'd probably see about 2 or 3 more. Let's say 2, since it's pretty late.
Oh, I have an idea, but it's a really bad one.
You're already in a bad idea, so might as well go ahead.
So this is the mouth of the
Way
cave. So there's like
past that.
no such thing as a back entrance to this place.
There is not.
Thought so. In that case, bad idea commence. First off, I am going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And while I'm invisible, I'm going to slip into the area and try to get a layout of even like the back area of the building. Wherever there isn't like a door that they're obviously seeing get opened.
Let me say it. There is no other room other than this main room where the forge is. You see at the back of the cave, behind the forge are beds.
Okay.
This is one cave room, and like you can see it all right from the entrance.
What's lighting up this cave?
The forge.
Just the forge is lighting this cave?
At the moment, yes, maybe a few candles where they're like specifically working, but nothing like large torches. I will say, go ahead and roll me a stealth check since you're sneaking in. I believe you have advantage though.
Well, like that's if I now that you've mentioned there are no back rooms, I'm trying to reevaluate my strategy.
Okay, fair enough. Give me a perception check.
Sure. Total 14.
As you're kind of surveying this room, you start to hear crunching of snow up behind you.
I guess I'm going to try and hide.
All right. You no need for a roll since you are invisible. Or have you casted it yet or no?
I have not. You know what? Hold on. We're going to do a quick one of these. Okay. I do not go invisible and instead look for something to just simply hide behind.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll as you kind of look around the area.
17.
You immediately kind of slip behind the counter that kind of protects from this the front of the store, the one that Halgal was standing in front of. You slip in and you see that there's like a foot stand that Halgal stands on in order to kind of look over the counter, and it hides you very well. As you're hiding there, you hear a voice go, Halgal! And Halgal comes over and steps onto the platform a few inches from your face. He does not seem to notice you. As you can hear him conversing back and forth, you hear him say,
Aravar, what are you doing here?
Real quick, sorry to interrupt,
continue
but
to talk. Yes.
For the sake of, for information, real quick, the dwarf I had been talking to before, is he asleep?
He is not. He is one of the ones awake.
Okay. What are one of the ones that are asleep?
I would say actually, one of the ones asleep would definitely be, where is he? Bermond, the one that you guys saved from the Remoraz.
Okay. While I'm still trying to hide, I will change my disguise self to him.
Okay. And you're gonna try to like come out of hiding?
No, I'm not coming out of hiding. I'm just doing that for now.
Okay.
And I'm so they're just continuously talking right now?
They seem to just be going back and forth at the moment.
Okay. Where is the keg just still like right on the desk that essentially I'm at? Or the counter that I'm at?
It's not on the counter, it's beside it. It's a 20-pound keg barrel.
Okay. If I remember the rules for invisibility correctly, anything I'm holding also becomes invisible.
I think at the time of casting, probably. Let me double check.
It doesn't
Is wearing or
specify.
carrying is. I'm gonna say it has to be like if
At the
you don't
time
like,
of casting. Okay.
Yeah, if you like touch something, it doesn't immediately become invisible.
So you're saying I'm right by it then?
You can probably reach out and touch it, but it won't be in your hands unless you pick it up.
Okay. All right. Real gamer hours begin. As I'm the disguised self of Bermond, before picking it up, I'm going to mutter a bit and cast Distort Value on it.
What does that do?
Basically, what it says is it cuts like the value of it in half, but the flavoring of it is that like you're essentially like making it look like it has a lot of different flaws across it. One of the flaws I especially want to emphasize is it looks like the barrel isn't fully sealed and that some moisture has seeped in and made the gunpowder inside wet.
Okay. You are able to cast this as this very minor effect takes place over the barrel, making it look disheveled and kind of less valuable.
All right. And then I will go to pick it up.
As you're stepping out, Helgal goes, Berman, what are you doing up? Aren't you still resting?
And he just kind of like, I groan a bit and then point at the barrel and like show the signs of like it essentially being wet.
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage, please.
Persuasion, not deception? Just double checking.
I'll let you do deception.
Okay. 18.
18. He kind of looks over at the barrel, confused at your grunts, but eventually goes, Berman, are you old dwarf? Can't stop working even when you're injured. It's all right, take it out back, just dump it out. Make sure to cover it up with snow.
He says, and picks up the barrel and starts waddling his way out towards the back.
Okay, you're able to steal the keg.
And I leave with the keg.
All right, go ahead and add a keg of gunpowder to your inventory.
Yes, sir.
You
That works
absolute
so well.
rat.
So later in the night, as he's making his way down the street, he will kind of transform himself back once like there's definitely not people watching. Probably essentially once he's like, I guess, quote unquote, out back, or maybe a little bit ways down, to make sure that he's not just like literally around the corner transforming back and then Cranston seems to have this random powder keg with him.
God. The worst part is Berman's like really injured, so they're just gonna be like, nah, he just doesn't remember.
I know, that's what I was banking on.
Oh my god.
I know.
And I'm like, man, it's not the guy I was talking to because I knew his voice, and then you said it was Berman. I'm like, that works just as well.
Damn, the party is spicy tonight.
And I make my way back after like transforming to myself. I kind of I try to not bring attention to myself as I'm bringing the keg in, and I make my way upstairs and knock on Elric's door.
Elric, you hear a knock at your door.
Yes, hello.
I have a present.
Okay, let me get dressed for a second. He's gonna, put on some clothes and open the door. Yes, what?
He is going to push his way in, place the keg on the table, point like a stern finger at Elric and say, "You don't tell a fucking soul," and then leave.
He's just gonna stare at the barrel like a blank expression on his face. Like, what? What? Oh, you... Cranston!
Alvin!
By the way, Sean, the other thing I do tonight, realizing I didn't use all my spells, I am going to cast Sending to Ileana.
Oh.
Here's what I'm going to say. Hello? Is this working? I've never used this spell before. Oh, right, there's a word limit. How many do I have left? Oh, I'm out. That is exactly 25 words.
Ileana, you receive this message, and you do have a fair understanding of spells, so you know what this is.
Yeah. Let me double check, make sure.
It's like it's a real. What the fuck?
I don't have to cast the spell to send back.
No,
right?
for
I can just-
sending a response, same word count, but you do not have to use a spell. It's free to do.
All right. With that, you're gonna hear back pretty quickly in a bit of a tired, I guess tired voice, and you're gonna hear her say, "Hello, Cranston. Good to hear from you. I hope the undead did not give you too much trouble. Will you be leaving soon?"
I then take a long rest.
She signs her sentence.
Her message. Perfect. Love, Ileana.
I was about to say it, but I was like,
And then you have to sleep with that not being answered because I can only do 2 spells a day. So I
Ileana
go and
just
take
shows
my
up at your
long
door.
rest.
Man, you got left on red.
sends you up text, responds, doesn't scene, doesn't respond.
does not elaborate.
Yeah, like he gets realizes he can't respond. He's like, "Well, nothing to do," and just fucking goes to bed.
All right, everyone, go ahead and take a long
Oh,
rest.
one last thing.
Oh yes.
As we were kind of like walking around, did Lavender see anywhere for like any sort of like mail carrier, postal service, etc.?
Yeah, definitely. That would have been the trading hall. Probably would have been the best
Okay.
place to send something out.
So can Lavender sneak back in that direction? And like hopefully not too late, so maybe like as they're like packing up kind of thing at sunset, if that would make sense.
That should be fine.
And then Lavender will go up to whoever seems to know something about like anything in the area and go, "Do you know where I could send a letter to a friend?"
The person looks down at you. He has a beard and kind of like this like gnarled orange bright hair. He seems to be carrying a large axe on his back, and he goes, yeah, I suppose over to here they could probably help you with that."
"Thank you." And she'll just scamper off in the direction.
Harold shrugs and makes his way back out toward the woods.
Harold.
Nature is healing. All right.
Poor
To
Harold.
send a letter, where are you trying to send the letter to?
I will put it in your DMs
Okay.
along with the contents of the letter.
God, they're sliding into my DMs. Can't believe this.
Ugh. Save it for after the session, bro.
That will probably be a gold piece to get there.
Oh yeah,
Alright,
that's what
so
I
go ahead-
figured.
So go ahead and remove one gold piece and then send me
Okay.
what the letter is.
Okay.
While you
And
were doing
then
that,
I just have to do a note real quick, and I'll send it to you in a second.
yeah, no problem. With that, everyone go ahead and take a long rest.
I feel so longly rested. Also, first heist complete.
First,
Yeah, so I can get over
First in the
Cranston
campaign
stealing-
heist complete.
I can get over Cranston stealing from some innocent dwarves, but I draw the line at bringing the torch to that.
We will never know.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, not never. We'll find out eventually.
We
through
certainly-
story.
okay. With that, everyone is able to rest soundly for the evening as the sun. Oh, that was such a. Did you have that note prepared, or did you just write that?
I was working on that note. Luckily, it doesn't take me long to write.
Okay, I was like, "Fuck, that is a lot to write in the last 10 seconds."
I just finally clicked to the Discord and see Ash's master getting the torch and just skilling more.
This actually don't have consequences.
I can't wait for that to bite us in the ass.
And I'm just gonna send it again. It does happen.
Good news, Amra! You don't have to wait!
There's an army of the dead approaching from Snowden. How
Sean,
could this have
I'm having
happened?
I'm having flashbacks to the last campaign I was with you, and you put the message when the party creates a mini boss 4 sessions in.
Yes.
All right, guys, you ready to fight an undead beholder?
Oh my
Yay! Part
That's
two.
what happened fucking last time this happened.
It did, you guys. And then what is it? 2 party members died.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, okay, no. One party member died, and one was turned to stone.
Yes.
I think that qualifies as dying.
Yeah, that's
No, because we fixed him
We
eventually.
Eventually. What the heck?
She turned you to stone.
But the
She
party
got
member that
dead.
did die was disintegrated, meaning revival was no longer an option.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You're welcome, guys.
Anyways,
Disintegrating my friend?
I hold a lit match and I sneeze next to the gunfire.
Damn it. I bring you my gifts, and this is what you do.
Fucking Ed and Eddie explosion in the house.
Keep
Elric
okay,
go-
the entire party dies.
Elric goes, "What force in Middle Earth could destroy a wall?"
But they were all of them deceived, for another powder keg was stolen.
All right. As the morning comes and the sun shines, the village warmer than usual. You all begin to awaken, and outside you see the horse being prepared for Sid as he is finished gathering up the things that he needs to take, and he is saying his goodbyes to Mela. All of you make your way outside as well, fully fit, ready for the day, as he is finishing up saying his goodbyes, and he looks to all of you.
Sid! Good to see you again before you head off.
Feelings mutual. I imagine I'll have quite a few stories to tell in Brandybuck when I get there.
I imagine so. Is it a long journey to get there that I don't quite recall the distance?
Few months, probably. It's all the way up in northern Amador.
Ah, I see. Well, you will be able to make it.
Oh, I think so.
You're
Hope
going to
so.
Brandybuck?
That I am. You familiar?
Yeah, I've been there before.
Well,
Who do you know there? Do you know someone there?
well, yes, I have a halfling friend. Goes by the name of, or owns a little shop up there at least. Talbot Trades.
I've been there before. They're very nice.
That they are. Should I let them know that I met you?
That's all right.
All right.
They'll know I'm around.
I'll
And then
see.
Lavender will gather up some leaves and like little just pieces of like twigs and such, and just puts it in his hands and says, "Could you take this to Brandybuck with you and give it to the people there?"
Sid kind of gets this warm expression on his face before kind of standing up and coming over to his cart. You see him pull out a set of parchment paper, sets the leaves and twigs into it, and then bundles it up and ties it with a thread. And with that, he kind of shows it to you and then puts it into his inner coat pocket. And he says, "With my life, it'll make it there."
Thank you. I know I don't know you well, but I hope the people in Brandybuck take good care of you when you get there.
Well, if they're half as nice as you are, I'm sure they will.
And Lavender will just walk kind of back over to like Amra and like hide behind her again.
Sid looks to all of you and says, "You've done a great service for this town and brought some closure to me that I didn't even know I needed. But I'm very grateful. I'm very excited at the prospect of telling people about the brave band of adventurers that came back to my little town. Save the day again."
I wish you luck, Sid, on your journey, and on all the journeys to come.
Same to you all.
And with that, Sid kind of hops up and takes a seat on the back of the cart and kind of gives it the side of it a tap as it begins to roll harshly away down the snowbank. The driver taking Sid out of the village, him offering a quick wave as you see it then turn a corner and start to head south toward the docks.
Are you all prepared? I hope you got a good amount of sleep last night. It will be quite the walk today.
Pretty good. Elric, I don't imagine you'll be able to carry too much with you. It's not exactly like we have a cart.
Can carry the horns.
Alright. Godfrey, you don't mind carrying a keg with you, do you?
Not at all.
He sort of holds his hands out for it.
Elric, do you mind getting it for him? Or shall I get it? Did the music just change?
Shut up.
Well, it was so, like, energetic to this. It kind of gave me whiplash.
Roll sleight of hand to not do it.
A
Barrel.
moment of silence. I thought my audio was broken for a second.
I guess it doesn't matter. So, without an answer, Cranston runs upstairs, gets the barrel from where he placed it. I'm guessing Elric didn't really do anything with it. Kind of still shocked that Cranston did this. And we'll bring it downstairs and hand it off to Godfrey. Now, make sure the lid doesn't slip.
Oh, I've got a steady grasp. Not to worry.
Excellent.
I shall keep this safe.
He says, holding the illegally procured keg of black powder.
But you don't know that, so let's move on.
He does not know it.
How much did this cost you? I can imagine it was cheap.
A barrel? Nothing much. I mean, it's a little bit pricey, but I mean,
Oh,
it's just
yes.
good for storing.
It was quite cheap. He's just staring at me constantly.
Well, it sounds like you got a good bargain.
Very, very good bargain.
Well, what can I say? I know how to talk my way into people's hearts.
One could even say a 100% discount.
Almost. I mean, they strong-armed me into some coin.
You're lucky I can speak Dwarvish.
True enough.
Well, here's hoping that. Here's hoping we can put it
Every player knowing I stole this, but only 2 characters knowing I stole this is very tense.
Yep, Godfrey's just gonna carry this stolen good under his arm.
Let's make our way!
Yeah, we're gonna start walking, I guess.
All right. As you all begin to venture forth from Snowden and you begin to leave the snow-covered buildings behind, it eventually fades as you enter into the forest, and I move you now to the regional map.
Blurry.
It is a little bit until you zoom until it loads in. It's a large file.
I thought you were saying for a second until you zoom in. I'm like, I don't think that'll fix anything. I'm looking at like 4 total pixels. All right, I see it now.
I'm just gesturing for the viewers.
Yeah, we're in Snowden. Pretty color.
This is where we are.
This is where I stole shit.
I will say for the viewers at home, if you go into the description of the stream, you can find a link to the current known world map that shows.
It's quite beautiful.
Thank you. It shows this region, and it also shows the wider region in total. It shows the entirety of the known world. And keep in mind, it is a constantly updating map, so it might look different session to session. I still have to build out that lower continent and then add more to Hylame and all the other regions.
Well, time to make a teleportation circle and make it to the lower continent. Am I right?
Yeah.
As possible.
You guys know it would be fun if we visited Amra's home. I feel like that'd be fun.
Yeah, where's that?
I want to sail eastward.
Wait, where is that? Where's your home at?
Hylame.
Okay, we're good.
Up a,
Dude, I've never
massive
heard typing sound like a horse race.
Sean, I'd like to sail east.
Sure.
And not stop.
Oh, what's Westeros?
The edge of the known world, apparently.
I will say, you can also see on this map Godfrey's home.
Yeah, we're standing in it.
I knew he lived in the East Peaks.
Right over here, Godfrey.
Oh, the keep. Yeah. Oh, he was born in Snowden, so we've
I
been
know.
at Godfrey's home.
But I mean,
But yes, that's where he's from.
There's my home, all the way
down there.
I don't.
Imagine. I say as I'm like from over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're literally right here.
Oh, hey, that's domain land right there that you just painted. Yeah.
Now wait a
That's
second.
domain land.
Not if I have anything to say about that.
Ash's homeland is not here.
We're ready for some deforestation.
Branson's is, right?
You can probably out of my cold dead hands.
Yeah, I don't think I have said a specific town he's from, but almost predictably, yes. Like, he would be within domain land.
These terms are acceptable.
Ileana is also not on this map.
No, Ileana is in a very different part of the map. She is in the top left of the map on the full map. Ileana is probably the one who... No, Ash is the farthest because he's from a different dimension.
Excuse me?
I assumed.
Wait, is this not known? I thought this is pretty known.
Nope. But
I
I'm
did
fine
not know
knowing
that.
it.
Spoilers!
Oopsie
feels so-
doopsie.
I feel so spoiled.
Ban the DM. Ban him.
Ban him!
Was it just gonna be just basic roleplay for the rest of time? What do we do without it?
I guess we'll just stay
talking.
here.
You'll roll nothing and you'll be happy.
What are we gonna do? Nothing.
You're gonna sit here and
When are we gonna get to the session? This is the session.
You're doing great. I'm doing everything.
Session 25 after DM's been banned. Guys, I've stolen everything from the town. I don't know what else to do.
I can't
Nobody's
fail.
responding.
let's see. We've stolen everything from Snowden. We've killed the God King.
Well, those are two very different things.
They can
Hey,
both be
we
possible.
we robbed a small town and killed God.
Typical D&D party progression.
I almost spit out,
You're speaking about.
I almost spit out my fucking hot
My
chocolate.
father will hear about this.
Really? When he says my father will hear about this, when you damn well know that his father's dead.
All right. As you all are traveling, we're going to go ahead and take a short break. So we will come back at 9:40. So we'll have 8 minutes. Sorry, not 9. 8:40.
Okay.
So
I was about to say, wow, that's a long break.
also, while I have you here, Clatter, just keep in mind, because Arizona does not change with daylight savings, the sessions will now start at 7 o'clock. Or no, now they will start an hour later than they do already. Yeah, so it'll be 3 hours. Yeah, it'll be a 3-hour difference. So we'll be ending the sessions at 2 in the morning for you.
We are sorry.
I mean, look, the only thing I'm going to be looking forward to, worried about, is the moment where I finally get to look Cranston in the eye as we're all like close to death and be like, Cranston, I just want you to know, out of everyone in this party, I hate you the most. I can't wait to go to your funeral so I can let you down one last time. I can't wait to be there so that I know that I could have done something to change it.
You're so sweet.
I love this fucking.
Yeah, that's such a good one. It's just
So good.
Oh no!
if I was going through something, would you guys help me? No.
No.
I hope it sucks.
I love that video so much.
Also, hold on. What the hell is the most second to most recent picture? Is that like Cranston putting the barrel down too harshly?
No,
No, that's
that's on
Godfrey.
the flame.
Oh.
It's Godfrey when he accidentally drops the barrel.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
I'm gonna
Alright,
warm
I'm
up
gonna
my
take
chicken
us
enchiladas.
to Blackout on the stream until we come back. I'll see you all in the bathroom.
Wait, I wouldn't go to blackout.
Not Blackout? Why
No,
not?
just so they have something to listen to or watch in the meantime.
Okay. Alright.
We'll probably make
I'll
something in the
simply
future that we can
definitely-
play during it.
Yeah.
Just
start
like
playing
we'll be
Minesweeper
right
or
back.
something.
Start playing Deep Rock Collection.
Rock and stone!
Be right
I'm
back.
gonna keep it on the tavern music I've had it on. Yeah, I'll catch y'all in a second. I'm just gonna deafen. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, that's right. Say nothing, accept it. That's reality.
Reality is when God spits in your mouth.
That's my dad you're talking about.
Wait a
Your
second.
God is reality.
I don't like this culmination of information.
Your dad is God.
He spits in my mouth. No.
Your dad is your God when he spits in your mouth. Streams on, is it? Streams like running, is it?
No, it is.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, better keep drinking from the
That sounds-
utterly wasted glass.
Oh, ruh-roh.
It's okay. I think I only poured 2 more shots.
2 shots of vodka.
Sean can attest how many times I've done that meme and how many times it's ended poorly. I think during Tequila Sunrise one point, I made that meme. I think I filled half a solo cup with vodka.
Jesus Christ.
What is
my God.
wrong with you?
And then I chugged it, I think. I say I think because I don't entirely remember the night that much.
Gave your liver like the equivalent of a Mike Tyson uppercut.
Yo, are we talking about John's drinking problem?
Yeah, what's the problem? I don't got a problem at all. I think I do it quite well.
Sorry, drinking solution.
It's only a problem when I stop.
Already fucking drink.
I don't like to talk about it.
I think my favorite part about watching Gaia's stream is seeing him turn off his camera every so often.
I do it when I gotta get up and get a snack.
You really get a little sneer.
But Gaia,
Yeah, I've
I'm
got
all
my
the way in
headphones on.
Flagstaff.
But guys, how else will we enjoy chair cam?
That do be a point.
Chair.
All right, is everybody ready? I made some noodles.
Ooh.
Just
Noodles?
fucking noodles.
No, there's
What do
more.
they got?
Okay.
What do they got on 'em?
Yeah, like-
How
It's
you
the-
noodles looking?
It's good. It's the yakisoba thing that I buy from work. It's like noodles and not fruit, vegetables, and then like some like teriyaki sauce. It's pretty good.
Going for the real
But does it
Koshi
have-
experience, I see.
Pizzazz.
Sorry, I gotta get into the mood.
Hey, if it works.
You know, I'm rereading, or I'm re-looking at the memes again, and I'm kind of thinking the firmly grasp it meme. I'm trying to think like us trying to teach Elric how to use weapons. No, firmly grasp it. Struggling.
All right. With that,
Before
you all, yeah, go ahead.
So, I was gonna say, I also want to point this out before anything. I am so happy that Godfrey essentially saved Shreg during the last session with a plot point.
That's true.
Because if Shreg didn't whenever the first AoE went off, I was like, okay, this plan just isn't gonna work. They're both going to die too fast. And then Shreg died originally, and I was like, okay, there's that plan. And then Godfrey used a plot point to save everyone, and happened to bring him back. And I was like, wait a minute, I can still do this.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I can't
Alright.
believe you used our love for Shrek against us.
I can't believe you took my name for Shreg. I threw out some joke names and you fucking took them and ran with it.
Zach and I were talking the other day when I went to Walgreens to like grab something, and he's like, "I cannot believe this is about to work," and I'm like, "I know."
Not only that, I was also confused why one of the main problems that I was having to worry and think about is the party's love for Shreg and how I was gonna have to how I was gonna ditch him.
I'm kicking myself because before we were gonna leave the torch behind, I was like, maybe I should just bring up that we should just destroy it. It'll be fine.
We were told to leave it by the old man at the village.
We were.
He was like, leave it so no one could take the land for their own. And I was like,
Yeah, and so I thought, next best thing, let's just cut it in half, make sure it doesn't work again. And I didn't bring it up.
During that entire interaction, I was messaging Sean direct message, and at first I was like, yes, leave the torch, and then you started talking, and I was like, shut up, Godfrey, shut up.
Finally, a supporter of the Shut Up Godfrey movement.
oh.
Godfrey will never shut up. He will always speak his mind.
You're not real. You're just a figment of my imagination. No one could be this kind.
I'm your god.
Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
All right.
I am the moral backbone.
Cranston's patron is just Godfrey.
You're the moral backbone. I'm the moral roulette wheel.
As you all begin to travel out from Snowden, leaving it behind, traveling the western road toward the East Peaks, traveling through the Snowwood along the path, it takes you about a full day to get almost out of the woods. As you all settle in for the evening, go ahead and take another long rest if you need it.
Yes? Before we're long resting, I will finally answer Ileana's the question being like, when are we leaving? He's going to not do something just because, like, who knows? Maybe fucking dragon appears on the path. So he's waiting until we're right before we're resting again, and he will do ascending. Sorry. Ran out of spells. We've already left. Any information on Silvios?
Has Ileana gotten anything?
On Silvios, no.
Hold on. I'm just trying to remember everything I said.
You just used 12 words.
Thank you. Oh, if I only use 12 words, hell yeah, I can use the rest of my message I had been planning. Where in Okoshu could we learn more? And then... so that's 12 plus 1,
you have 5 more words.
Okay. Oh, perfect. What wine do you recommend?
What wine?
What wine you recommend?
No, you can finish.
Pick up the do. Oh, okay.
Recommends 1 word.
Okay.
All right. You get that full message, Ileana?
All right. Ileana's going to respond. So glad you could get back to me in a timely manner. Silvios required a port. Find where he departed. I recommend one second. Oh, wrong window. Hold up. Shoot, hold up.
She recommends a leaf lover.
She recommends a Haraleven wine. And that's all my words.
Awesome, got it in my notes. Find a port, Haraleven wine. Don't worry, guys. I have my priorities straight.
All right. As you send your message and I finish my meal, you all take a long rest.
But Sean, how could
Mhm.
you have finished your meal? It's down in Tucson.
God damn it.
I'm sorry. I had to.
All right. As the night passes and the next morning comes, you know that it'll take about a day's journey to get up toward the pass where you were, Elric.
Oh,
Along the way, or at least during like the night when we're camping out, or along the way, Cranston will ask Elric, like, so, I got you this. What the hell's the plan for using it?
well, I was able to do some damage to the chief. It was not enough to, well, really do much. So, what I propose that we do, we use the horns to trap them. We're going to be entering a valley. What we do with the barrel is that we place it somewhere close by, perhaps on the path. We hide it as best as we can, and if it works out fine, they either die from the explosion, or alternatively, if we place it somewhere where there is a cliff, since it is a valley after all, we cause an avalanche or even a rock slide.
Okay. I'll leave the placement to you then, since apparently these things are prone to explode whenever, according to you and the dwarves, so I kind of don't want to handle that.
Listen, I will say this much. If even a slight bit of fire were to hit this, and he points to the keg, this would kill all of us.
Almost dropped
Cranston
it.
like just casually looks over at like the campfire nearby. Just cool.
You see Godfrey sitting next to it, next to the campfire. He's actually sitting on the keg and like.
If that ignites, it will burn much worse than what you did with the rabbit. We'll put it that way. All of us.
What was that?
Nothing.
All right.
I need your help carrying that.
I'm gonna sleep
Oh, yes,
over
I-
here. He just like points like decently far out.
I've been carrying it so far.
Well, just make sure it doesn't get crushed or gets wet or has anything crush it.
Oh, don't worry. I've got a good hold on it.
And he gives it a big smack.
Maybe that's that easy.
The wood buckles.
Nobody told him what was in it, so he's just carrying this.
Going to.
Alec's pupils just. I don't see how a flask is gonna help me find my.
Want. Did you say want want?
Oh boy.
All right. With the day upon you all, what would you like to do?
I guess we make our way. With what you had said to me, I'll probably keep a lookout for maybe opportunistic battlegrounds.
How do you?
Or at the very least, like, look at cliff sides that might be prone to avalanche, or just cliff sides in general, I guess, just for even, like, pushing things off.
You would immediately, as you kind of make your way up the slopes, you would see that the pass is a very narrow corridor of sheer rock cliffs with snow kind of at the top of them. Also, this like valley, this roadway, since it has no traffic recently, is just fresh sheets of snow. And as you travel through, you see many opportune areas, but the most seems to be up ahead as you see in the distance a diverging of the paths. But as you all kind of make your way up there and the sun is starting to hang low in the sky, you all see at this kind of divulging cross the rock is kind of sheared downward, cut through, and two towering humanoid figures with long, white, vibrant beards and silver helms stand guard. I'm going to go ahead and move everyone over to the battle map.
The battle map? That assumes you're going to be fighting.
Yes.
Yeah. Just have Lavender talk us out of it again.
That could only go well.
Maybe not this music.
Oh yeah, does Lavender know giant?
Hey, Godfrey, as we're on our way in, you've been holding that keg for so long. I feel so bad for you. Please, let me hold on to it.
Oh no, I've got it.
No, I insist I hold on to it.
Do you need it?
Well, need is a strong word. I just... We're going up on talking to some people. You're a strong frontline man. I don't want you preoccupied with this.
Oh, it's alright. I can just drop it if we need to.
No, I would recommend you don't do that and just hand it to me. My hands are usually so open and free during a fight. I mean, I have the spare room.
Are you certain it wouldn't be a burden? I do not wish to overburden you.
Give me the keg.
In all fairness, Godfrey, we might have to sneak with it, so it would probably be for the best if you gave it to Cranston. I don't see you being very sneaky, especially after the last time.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, he hands it over.
You're a great fighter. Not so much. What's the term? You're just good at fighting and having good spirits. You don't need to push yourself.
My thanks.
Yeah, Cranston will take the keg. And definitely his knees buckle a bit as he takes it. Like, it's not too bad, but it's like, he forgot that it was a lot of weight, and so he's just like, yeah, just hand it over.
Fair enough. What do you all do? You see it in the distance.
Elric wants to kind of try and look at this environment. Like that's obviously an entrance into like a camp that they have.
It is a cave entrance specifically.
Right. What? So this is a valley.
Mm-hmm.
What do the walls mostly look like? Is this all ice, or is it like some snow and rock? Or
this is mostly rock, a little bit of stone, a little bit of ice, but mostly rock.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
Wait, salute.
What's the difference between rock and stone?
So, by the way, question while I'm holding this. What's our desired outcome? Peace or conflict?
Preferably peace, as always.
Perhaps I can reason with them.
That is why we're going to put a trap in place before we engage in it.
Albert, don't worry, it'll be fine.
If you go into combat carrying that while they are giants, I'm probably going to shoot that barrel myself.
It's fine, don't worry about it. I'll just be in the back, and we'll see how things go from there.
Put it in the ground first.
That's fine.
Fucking fine, let's just move forward. I'll set it behind us.
He wants to try and help Cranston get forward a little bit. Because that's probably going to be a dead giveaway. It's your giant barrel on his back.
Well, it's not huge. Like, have you ever seen a powder keg? They're not that huge, actually.
Yeah, they're not like, yeah.
Well, to be fair, seeing a barrel and seeing somebody walk up with a barrel is definitely attention grabbing.
A powder keg is like something you can honestly like hold under your elbow, or like it's not under, like under your armpit.
That's fair.
Hold under your elbow. It's just floating.
That like part of like his gauntlet, like it's his defense. You won't hit me, I'll explode.
Write that down. Write that down.
Okay, so Alex he's gonna try and stay low.
So you're trying to sneak forward, or you're trying to just approach them?
Yeah, he's trying to sneak forward some.
Give me a stealth roll. I want you to know they're going to notice you eventually because there's not really much to hide behind.
Right. He's just kind of laying low a little bit. Trying to find a good
Okay.
spot to put this thing in.
Skyrim crouching up to them.
must have been the way.
Grant's gonna honestly just watch this and be like, we're following him, right?
23.
Must have been my imagination.
We sit down and pull a piece of bread out of nowhere.
So,
One of them, like, really jankily approaches you and goes, Greymane or Battleborn?
I thought you said I got caught for a second with a 23. I was going to shit myself. Greymane or Battleborn. Oh, what? You got stoned in your ears. I said Greymane or Battleborn.
So what was your stealth?
23.
Elric, you are able to sneak forward. Where are you moving to?
He's gonna try to get like maybe right here.
Okay, they're gonna see you.
Fuck.
My brother in Christ.
Let's just follow him. Let's just follow him. And I'm just gonna walk, not stealthing
What?
with the barrel.
Not there.
Yeah, Elric, you're standing
still
in the
gonna
middle
see.
of an
Have
open
line of sight.
Yeah, I don't
They're not
understand.
video game characters.
I don't understand
Video
your call.
game character.
They don't have a trouble with object permanence.
You telling me that I can't crawl on the ground like Metal Gear Solid?
Oh, look, Eddie, if you're gonna try to fucking stealth up, go to the rock to the side. It's fine. Let us deal with the negotiations. You shoot if bad things happen.
Okay.
Do you want to get thrown off a cliff again? No.
As you all are approaching, you see one of them turn their head toward you all and taps the other one. They both kind of rise up and they kind of take a few steps forward.
Okay, you know what, Cranston? You can do with it. I don't want to get thrown off a cliff again.
Hail to you!
They look at one another and then they look back at you all and they go, Do any of you speak giant?
Let me double check, actually.
No, I don't.
No.
Is Gnomish another name for giant?
It is
Quite the opposite.
Let me
Okay.
pull out the
No.
gnome meme again.
Okay, let's just double check.
One of these days.
You know, I don't know all the facts about D&D, so you know sometimes it just feels right to double check.
Is dwarvish adjacent to giant?
no. And I'm angry you asked that.
No, I know that makes you angry to ask.
Could they be reading giant script so that we could read?
They're ice giants, so how adjacent is that to primordial?
Not.
What about elvish?
N-
If we keep asking these questions, we're just gonna start combat, I think.
He's just gonna kill us.
You know what? I guess looking to the others after a bit, and then finally just common. We speak common.
They look back to one another, and then one of them seems to vanish. Oh. Sorry. There we go. You see him kind of go in here and vanish momentarily.
I'm gonna step forward with my hands raised.
You do negotiations. It's okay. I'll be back here.
Godfrey. Do you know Dwarvish?
Yes,
Right in the snow.
I can try. One moment.
Right in it.
Godfrey is going to lean forward and begin writing in the snow. in Dwarvish?
Cranston is very good here. It's like, because he's close to you guys, so he's hearing this conversation. It's not understanding what you're going for.
The creature looks forward at you very confused. After a few brief moments, you do draw the conclusion that this creature does not seem to know how to read and or write.
Fuck at the giants! No!
Oh,
This isn't. Keep in mind, this is a half giant that has lived its entire life with its father.
Godfrey, Amra, Lavender, go talk with it. See if you can find a peaceful resolution. Elric, get in the fucking corner before you're thrown off a cliff. Lavender, you're beautiful. Do whatever you want. I will fucking stand here, I guess.
What should I do, Cranston?
You all are talking. You see emerging is the giant once more, along with a very gangly other giant that kind of sniffles and coughs and goes, "Travelers, I see. Yes."
Indeed.
Oh, I recognize one of you. Good to see you're alive.
Elric's just gonna whistle.
Oh. Is that the one?
Act casual.
I don't think that's the one. Is it the one, Sean?
That is Yaris.
He doesn't look anything like I thought he would.
What do you mean?
He looks like a little gremlin.
He looks like the pinnacle of hell.
He looks so.
We've come to speak with you.
Oh, I see. Why?
The holding of this pass, it is proven difficult. And there are many who wish to see you vacate this valley. I hope to find a resolution so that all may leave unharmed.
Oh, I see. Yes, of course. I think that is a wonderful idea. What is your name?
I am Sir Godfrey of the Knights of Ensavian.
Good, Sir Godfrey. I am Yaris, noble son of King Ulrich himself, and I believe that we could find a solution. We could find a way for you to be appeased and for us to be appeased and leave this valley forever.
Very well. What is your idea?
Oh, it's not for me to decide. It would be for my father to decide.
May you get him so that we may speak.
As he is a king, I'm sure you understand the decorum surrounding it.
I have not met with many kings myself.
Well, let me instruct you to some degree. You will come with us, and we will stand before my father and his excellence, and you will be able to bargain with him. He is quite an admirable and honorable person.
Very well. One moment.
And Godfrey's going to turn back to the rest of you.
What do you all think?
It's certainly better than getting thrown off a cliff.
You see an unsettlingly pleasant look in Cranston's eyes. Like, I'm perfectly fine with this.
This
You concern me.
father he speaks of was the one that threw me off the cliff. I don't think that's very just.
I'm sure there are extraordinary circumstances in the whole thing ordeal. Let's just hear him out. If we don't like what he has to say, we can bargain or try to talk our way through it.
We must attempt to find a peaceful resolution.
I agree.
I just realized I should. Oh, are you fucking serious?
What's up?
I just remembered what the PP at the bottom stands for.
Penis points.
Yeah, my penis points are supposed to be 20, not 16.
Did something cause your PP points to rise?
Probably the level changing, but Also, shut up.
It's supposed to be 20 fast perception. God damn it.
Your PP is.
My PP is 20.
After all the character changes I've made, not a single fucking thing of my AC or PP has changed.
Yeah, no, my AC hasn't changed either. It's never going to.
My PP went up.
Shut up.
Something warmed my heart with Emily saying that.
Wow, that's a lot of PP.
As you all come forward, Yaris goes, please come in. We are just about to have dinner if you would like to join us.
Oh, are you having soup?
We are having bear.
Oh, I see.
So,
Is it
Albert,
He
they're so fat.
extends his hand as you get closer, and he says, please, deposit your weapons here before entering.
What is he gesturing to? Or what is he doing? Is he like gesturing or holding his hand out for us to give him?
He is holding a hand out to stop you, but he's waving to the area. You can leave them out here. I can guarantee no one else will be coming by.
Very well.
And he stabs his
Cranston
great sword into
is,
the ground.
as we're going up and he's saying that, Cranston is mumbling to Elric, "Give me your gun.
It's a gun? What? Why?
Give it to me."
Fine. He's gonna hand it to him.
I need a one of you to make sleight of hand with advantage since you're both doing it.
May I do it?
What do you have?
I can't tell you. It's.
Oh yeah, it's alright.
Do you trust me?
I love Aladdin.
I trust you.
All right.
Go ahead and roll.
Man, it's a shame that my dice suck.
God.
I did roll total 15.
Okay.
With advantage?
Mhm.
Okay. Dude, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh shit.
In the chaos of Godfrey putting his weapon down and such, you don't see Yaris seem to recognize at least that he's noticed. You hand off the gun.
I am tucking it behind me, and once I stow it away, I'm disguising self so that it is hidden away.
Okay. So Godfrey, you have put your sword away. Do you have any other visible weapons?
No, yeah, so I've stabbed it into the ground, and then I have draped my flail over it.
Okay. Yaris looks to Ash. Ash, do you put your weapons down?
This can only go badly, but I'll put my warhammer and sword down. Yes.
Okay. Lavender, do you have any visible weapons?
Only the scimitar. And she'll just stab it in the ground next to Godfrey's stuff. Or kind of next to everyone's stuff.
Okay.
Though, does there seem to be something off about when he said, "Oh, it'll be fine here"?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. That is 23.
I'm going to message you.
Oh.
Imagine a sleight of hand check to like take Godfrey's longsword or something like that.
Oh my god.
Just hand it off to me. Obvious.
I think the thing is that Godfrey can just summon his sword, can't he?
He can.
Oh, super. Yeah. I can just summon it.
And Amra doesn't really use her sword.
Armor's the Doomslayer with every spell she has.
She uses magic, and it's her holy symbols, so...
Yaris looks to Amra.
Yeah, she'll leave her weapons, so she'll leave her sword and crossbow.
Okay, he looks to Cranston.
Cranston will toss down his light crossbow, and then he'll also like, "Oh, Elric, yeah, you still had forgotten to return your dagger from to get me. You had forgotten to get your dagger back from me, and I'll hand it over to Elric.
He's gonna blink at the dagger.
He hands you one of his Cranston's daggers.
He's gonna take it.
Oh, but yeah, I forgot. Disarm. Probably throw it aside.
Yeah, he's gonna take that dagger and the rapier and put it down.
Elric, you can see Yaris looking at you. His brow is furrowed. He gives you a very knowing look.
What?
A sword and a dagger.
Well, it's... What? It's all I have.
I see.
You're free to check.
Go ahead and roll. I'm trying to think.
Well, I'm not
roll deception.
I'm not exactly lying.
I want to help him,
I know.
but I don't know if I'm allowed to.
Not at this moment. The reason is Yaris has seen the gun and seen it used. He knows it exists.
Well, I mean, I'm not exactly lying. But
Well,
I don't have it on me.
I know, but you know.
And that's why I want to help him, because he did tell us how he met these people and that he shot at them.
I understand, but it's in this moment where Elric says you can check me.
Okay, got it.
Well, as far as the deception goes, it's 3. total of 3.
Yaris stares at you for a long while, Eric, before saying, "No, I know you would be honorful in dealing." Oh, sorry, bear.
I thought you haven't eaten the bear yet.
Oh, we've been eating all day. There's enough bear to go around, trust me. Now,
I see.
please. And he just waves into the cave.
Walk forward.
All right,
Alright,
no need to
follow.
move your guys.
Wait,
Because I will be
But I want
transferring
it.
to a new map. Hold on, I have to change it up a little
Guys,
bit.
stop fucking moving!
And then, did I actually do something real quick?
Put your right foot
Oh,
in,
God.
put your right foot up.
As everyone is
Shake it all
fucking
about.
spinning in circles.
You do the hokey pokey, then you turn yourself around.
Dude, we're gonna get into combat, and just as we're getting in, it's Shrek running in with your weapon!
You gotta
Like, screaming, screaming as he's firing it off in random directions.
straight into little confused in the Green Slave Church.
A zombie with a gun, the most terrifying thing.
A zombie with a gun.
Dude, you wanna see a zombie with a gun? Fucking watch the early I think it's Dawn of the Dead or Day of the Dead?
Dawn of the Dead.
No, it's
No, I think it's
Land
Day of the Dead.
Land of the Dead. Day of the Dead had the first one in it, but
give me
Land
2
of the Dead. So it's Day of the Dead for the first zombie with the gun, which is Bob.
Yeah, no, not Bob, Bub.
Bub. That's it. And then Land of the Dead had the one who actually knew how to fully use it with complete function.
Ominous.
Yeah. Bub could just reload and load it, but probably not anything too advanced other than just your basic gun use.
But he was
Ash, you
Bob.
Ash,
Hey,
you said
Bob's
you wanted
good.
to do something?
Yes.
What did you want to do?
Yeah, first Ash will reach into his pack and pull out the light crossbow that he also had that I forgot about, and toss it down. And then he's gonna look very upset at seeing his sword in the snow, and just say, "Are you sure I cannot bring my sword with me? It's a very sentimental piece to me. It's in reference to my god. I would not want to see it rusting out here in the snow. I will be sure it stays sheathed for the entire time. It shall not leave it scattered.
No, I understand your concerns, but please trust me. It'll be here when you return very shortly.
It being here is not of my concern. It's the wear and tear it might go through being stuck out here in the snow.
Oh,
Perhaps
okay.
there's a place inside that we could bring it.
If you'd like, you can remain with it out here, or you could give it to me. And he extends his gnarled hands out toward you.
I will do that then. Ash will pick it up and give it over to, what was his name again?
Yaris.
Yaris, and give it over to Yaris.
You can see that despite his size, even holding your sword seems like a burden on him that he struggles to carry. As you hand it to him and you all head inside.
As we're making our way, can I get up to Amra and just be like, Amra, can you look through the book? We probably should have done this long before we're on our way in. Can you look at the book? So do they think books are violent? Oh my god, the bear is dead!
There's so many bears.
As you all make your way inside, Yaris kind of waves his hands around and goes, home sweet home. Boys! As you hear some more thudding and sounds as some other half giants appear at the door, and he says, we have guests. They wish to speak with our father. Please come join us for the merriment. And with that, Yaris begins to lead down this corridor. I'm going to go ahead and move all of these other tokens, just so I have it. One sec.
You know what I see with these bear tokens? Praise dead targets.
Nice.
Ruh-roh.
I don't know if my animate dead can do bears.
Neither do I.
Also, were the
Yeah, go
sorry,
ahead.
were the bears like obviously brutally killed, or was it like clean cut kind of deal?
These bears are unimaginably mauled.
Okay, noted.
Very
As you
cool.
all are moved through the dungeon, I'm going to go ahead and,
I don't like that word.
just for brevity's sake, do this. Just so you guys can at least see what you would see. As Yaris leads you down, you see multiple rooms for these giant kin, as well as a chamber over here, a bed chamber for King Ulrich himself. As you continue to move down, though, so I'm going to move you guys back into positions. You enter into a... Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, does Cranston still have the gunpowder barrel?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, they wouldn't be worried. As you all make your way into this final room, the children standing around you, staring at you, and King Ulrich on his throne. One moment, I have to check something. King Ulrich, with a very noticeable scar on his face, fairly fresh. As he looks down at you all, and you see elation in his face. You've returned, Boomsticker. Yes?
Elric.
Eldrick. I see. Well, so you've brought friends.
And Yara says,
They wish to trade with you, Father, to find a reasonable way for us to leave Icefang Pass so that they may return it to safety and security.
King Ulrich looks to you all silently.
Well, I have some of my own ideas of negotiation, but I'm not the only one. I'd like to leave the opening statements to my friends and companions ahead of me, of course.
Your Majesty.
Oh. By all means, go ahead.
No, right, go ahead.
Okay.
Your Majesty.
And I'm gonna take a knee. I'm gonna kneel.
Finally, someone with some manners.
Lavender will follow suit.
Fuck it, I have no shame. I kneel.
Hearing this, Ash will also join in.
Amra, Elric.
Elric's gonna stand.
Lavender's gonna kick his knees.
Yeah!
Oh, why'd you hit me every single time? Stop that.
Don't make dumb choices and I won't have to.
Combinations with this person.
Well, don't make them worse. Now get on the fucking ground.
I'm not getting on the ground.
Kick him again, Lavender.
Lavender will totally kick him again until he like falls.
It's just like
Your Majesty. I understand you have claimed this pass as your kingdom. Am I correct in saying this?
By right.
I see. Then I extend my thanks to you for your hospitality, and for your willingness to treat with us first.
Does he say anything?
He does not.
Okay.
Understand.
Oh, sorry.
May I say a few words, Your Majesty?
Go on.
Speaks primordial again.
No. I understand that. Well, I don't completely understand. I'm not from here, but this place is your home. Is that right?
It is now.
What makes this place special to you? I'd like to know.
What makes this place special is this.
And you see him draw up this massive, towering greatsword, seemingly created entirely of ice. And
That's
he
really
stabs it
pretty.
into the ground as it shoots out shards around him. And he goes, Winterkill! Very pretty indeed. It is the sword of the kings of Icefang Pass, and it has come into my possession. And this land is now mine.
I will ask, do you know that Icefang Pass... Oh. Icefang Pass is one of the only ways for people to get from one place to another?
That's why we make so much money in tolls.
What about the people who are traveling because they don't have money?
We've run into a few of them.
And he leans forward.
They usually go the way of the bears.
You slaughtered those bears, didn't you?
My sons did that. They are a violent bunch.
King Ulrich, do you mean to say those who cannot pay to pass through this land, they are slaughtered?
Most of them, as he looks to Elric. Some leave me a little bit of a reminder of the debt they owe. Now, I'm more than willing to let each and every one of you go today without paying a cent, so long as that one remains to pay his toll in blood.
We cannot do that.
You wish to die, knight? I will give it
I
to
wish
you.
to do...
Sorry.
No, we don't wish to die. But this is a good friend of ours here. I mean, look, almost, I would say, even family. You have your family here. You wouldn't want them to. You wouldn't want to abandon one of them, just like a whim, right? You'd at least try negotiations.
Is this true, Boomsticker? Are they like your family?
Well,
Yes or no?
I could see you wanting to understand that a little bit more, considering you must be quite embarrassed at having such a big scar by someone so small, oh great king.
You have a voice in your head that says, "Shut the fuck up."
I was about to say, come again.
Alec is not.
King Ulrich raises a hand and says simply,
I grow tired.
Hold on! Wait!
Kill them.
I need a
Wait!
roll initiative.
You ruined it, Elric. I had a fucking layup of a lifetime for you.
What?
I was going to offer trade the gunpowder
That's what I was
barrel,
thinking. I was
then
like,
give
here's
you
a
the
peace
gun to
offering.
shoot it.
Here's a peace offering, and then you set it off when it's in his hand or something.
You son of a bitch!
Okay,
And now I rolled a 2!
What did you want me to say?
You
What would
had
you
to be yes.
Yes?
Grovel, beg! I don't know, just...
You wanted me to say yes when he asked if you were family, the guy who wants to kill me. Yeah.
This
okay.
is why you lose liar's dice!
All right. 20 and up.
Natural 20.
Okay, do you want to go at the start?
Fucking 6!
Yeah, I'll go first.
No, he wants to go last.
I also just rolled a natural 20.
Who wants to go first then? It's up to you guys.
I'd probably say Godfrey.
I'm going last and I have a bomb!
I'm so upset.
I'm a problem!
15 to 20.
19. At least some of us have weapons. I'm looking at Ash. Who doesn't?
Apparently,
10 to 15.
apparently my weapon's over here.
10. A solid 10.
We gotta kill him.
Oh yeah, that he is not living for very long.
5 to 10.
I got a 6!
Oh,
What's your dex score?
18.
Ash, what did you get?
Oh, I got a 16. So
God!
I'm sorry.
I gotta remember, I think you're here. Okay.
My bad.
All right. As combat begins, you see them begin to draw forth large great axes. As this happens, you've seen King Ulrich begin to rise, wielding Winterkill, the winter blade at his side. With that, Godfrey, it is your first turn.
Yeah, Godfrey is going to... I'm going to use my action to summon my blade to my hand. As I reach up and I grasp the air and pull a sword out of it. Like a sheath.
I was thinking it like Gmod clips through the walls on its way through.
It's like ragdoll or something. You just hear like the metal clinging around everywhere.
And then it just zips to my hand.
You just hear in the background, like somewhere else in the room, beep, beep, beep.
My leg!
The one living bear.
All right, Godfrey, as you summon this forth, they seem to shrink back slightly as King Ulrich shouts out, "Him first, the holy man!" Anything else, Godfrey?
Yes. As they say this, Godfrey's going to say,
"Give me your best shot, foul fiends!"
And I'm going to action surge and make a couple of strikes on this guy right here.
All right, go and roll to hit.
All right. $17.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. Sorry, let me get my stuff out. I'm gonna pump a combat maneuver into the stripping attack as well. Sorry, I'm trying to find the dice.
Bro didn't bring dice to D&D.
Oh, I got the dice here. I just gotta find them. I got a lot of dice.
He has too many.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. So that's gonna be 19 slashing damage right off rip.
And then what does he roll?
I need a strength saving throw, I believe.
Strength saving throw. That is an 11.
That's a fail. He is prone.
All right, as you summon your blade and shout out, you immediately slash across his knee as he tumbles to the ground. Let me mark him. There we are.
All right. Second attack.
On?
Huh?
On who?
Same guy.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Let me get another dice. 18 plus 8.
26. Yep, that hits.
Yeah, something like that hits. All right, that's gonna be 13 points of slashing damage.
13. As he falls down, he raises a hand up toward you, and you immediately cut down, severing multiple of the fingers.
Ooh.
Anything
Is he
else?
still up?
He is very much still up.
Okay.
You
I
forget.
believe
These are
He is
half giants.
bloodied. He's bloodied, but he is still up.
Okay.
Umrah.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
All right,
beg of you.
Elric.
What?
Save us.
I have a plan, but I don't know if it'll work. It all depends on rolls.
Is it? Would I be able to get a bonus action to pull that gun out?
Unfortunately, the gun
It's
is
on me.
concealed.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
You do not know
he
where
was
it is.
next to me. He could maybe have perception, but that's up to you.
I'm gonna say no, since you went through the efforts of hiding it visibly.
Understood.
Son of a bitch.
Punch one. Do it.
Don't worry, Elric. My initiative is 6. I'll get you that gun in no time.
Would I be able to make an action to try to find it?
I will let you use your full action to try and find it. What's your what's your DC?
Cranston.
Your magic DC? Cranston?
My magic DC is 15.
All right. I will let you do a. Let's do a perception check. Is it perception or investigation for disguise self?
For disguise self, I think it's int check, so probably investigation.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation, Elric. DC 15.
I was gonna be so happy for perception.
I know. It upset me too saying it. Am I allowed, since I'm in his head,
No.
to... Okay.
Well, I don't find it.
Elric, you spend your action patting down Cranston. You cannot seem to locate your gun. Anything else?
Not really.
Okay. That brings us to Amra.
Okay. This will be great if it works, but not so much if it just pisses him off. I want to cast Banishment on King Ulrich.
Interesting choice.
I
what
like
is-
it.
What does he roll?
Charisma save.
Hold on.
+1.
Here's
Sorry,
the...
+4 to saving.
I don't know if I want to be this guy. One of the material components for banishment is something the person dislikes.
Oh, but I don't need it if I have
Cranston present, I understand.
but I don't need it since I have a
Spellcasting.
Oh, holy... That's right. That's right. Sorry.
holy symbols and all
It's
that.
pretty low. It's a 15.
That's a fail.
Okay. What what does the spell say exactly?
He goes away.
He goes away to his if it's native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demi-plane. While there, the target is incapacitated and it remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if it's occupied. If it's native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane, and if the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, it reappears, but if 1 minute passes, it doesn't return. This is mostly just to get him out of the way.
Yeah. Elric's
Yeah,
gone
yeah,
until they
well,
willfully lose concentration.
We kill off all of his kids, bring him back, and just absolutely unload into him.
I will keep track of the rounds.
Let me find a random table to figure out approximately which plane he goes to.
Well, it's a harmless
It's harmless.
demi-plane, so... You
I'm
can't
gonna
go to,
send
like,
him to
the
a
plane of
fun
fun.
You're
Cool.
gonna send him to-
Anyway.
Amra, roll a d100.
Alright.
Amra, good news!
Roll on the D100. D100.
Can't wait till they have another Ileana situation. Someone traumatized by another dimension.
It's a 34.
34.
Oh god.
Great.
Ruh-roh.
King Ulrich fucking vanishes. Yeah, we'll see.
Wait. You did Heoric?
Yeah, they did King Ulrich.
My ears heard Elric.
No! Oh my god!
I thought you were just trying to save him from damage.
What? Why?
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Send me to another dimension where I come back as like a schizo again.
I thought you were gonna say come back as a skeleton.
I saw the man with great eyes again. This time it was real.
God.
I was about to like lean in and whisper into the mic, just like, "Good news, you've saved Elric. Bad news, Cranston with the bomb was targeted by 4 giants."
Wait,
No, no.
Elric had the bomb. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. He didn't vanish.
I didn't have the bomb.
And Cranston has the bomb.
I have a bomb.
Yeah,
when
two
did
bombs.
when did Cranston grab it?
He has the
last.
barrel. I have the horns.
It was a long convincing of Sir Godfrey to give it to him.
No, I understand. Elric grabbed. Oh wait,
No,
yeah,
I didn't
Elric
grab it.
grabbed. No. Hold
I
on.
didn't grab the barrel. The horns.
No. I remember very specifically. You said I'm sneaking up with the barrel.
No,
Am I
said
losing
was
my
gonna-
mind?
I said I
You're
was going to
not.
sneak up with Cranston, but Cranston didn't come with me because I was going to try and find a spot for him to put it in. But
Oh,
Yes.
okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Cranston has the bell. Elvic has the
I have the
like
horns.
horns.
There's
Okay.
just the smaller bombs.
I'll
Okay,
be
that makes more
honest,
sense.
you know what? If they hit this barrel and it fucking blows up somehow, I feel like this is just the consequences of Cranston's actions. He did steal it after all.
It do be.
I really want
the
us to
domino effect.
Just
I
steal
really
for
want us to just unload onto the king after he comes back.
I'm so glad that worked because honestly, that man's the terrifying.
I think
What was
we
the
actually
DC?
would have died.
17.
Whew. Yeah, he rolled 11.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, oh, with a +4, you need to roll at least a 13 to pass.
You should put the keg on his seat so when he teleports back and sits on it, he just fucking blows up.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We wait until we kill off all of the kids.
Hey, kill the
We bring him
kids.
back, set up the keg, set up the horns, and then
He's
all of us
standing
just
out.
fucking unload onto him.
Honestly,
Whoa, not that kind of stream.
But to end my turn, I'm going to bonus action spiritual weapon, and I'm going to put it right here, just to prevent this guy from getting any sneaky ideas and trying to get advantage on Cranston. So basically, to take up the space.
Fair enough. All right. Anything else?
It makes it attack. That's an 11 to hit.
That
Oh,
does
no.
not hit, unfortunately.
Sad, but that's my
Oh.
turn.
I'm so proud of you. You
That
took
brings us
flanking into account.
to Ash.
I'm going to immediately use Misty Step
All right.
to teleport behind this guy.
Oh my.
Shindu.
Shindu.
He doesn't
And then
even seem to notice. He's just licking his lips watching this fight go on.
And then I would like to shocking grasp, hug him, and get my sword back.
And get your what?
His
Get my
sword.
sword back.
How?
Because this guy has my sword.
Oh
So,
right,
like-
I forgot
Yeah.
about that. Rolled a hit. He does have a commoner stat block. So
Oh, you're going to
That
decimate him.
is a 19.
yes. Roll damage.
That is, I almost rolled max. That is 13.
That is what? Hold on. 6. That's 9 damage more than he has. As Yaris ignites with electricity, screaming before collapsing to the ground in a fried husk. And you're able to pick up your sword from him.
I
Huh.
would then like to action surge.
All right.
Let me mark that off real quick. There's. And I would like to use Misty Step again.
You cannot.
Oh, even with a spell slot?
No,
It's a bonus action to use.
Oh, it's okay. Never mind. In which case, I will just go ahead and run down over. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, 30. I'll just go there, and I would like to cast Fireball.
Fireball?
Where?
Still no. Oh,
Where?
first off, you'll kill us all. Second off, you've already used an action. Oh, action surge. Fuck me.
Action set.
Yeah, where do you want to cast Fireball? Pick a point.
Well, to be fair, it's 20 range. Would it?
20
Mute
radius,
myself.
20 radius. So if I
So-
cast it like there, it won't hit anyone else.
That do be true.
Would it? I will ask. Will it collapse the cave?
Man, that's crazy.
It's up to you to find out.
Do I want a fireball?
It's up to you.
That's your decision.
I don't even know where you're
Great.
pointing at, so
I personally think it's the best decision.
That makes me scared, Sean.
It should.
Okay.
The intrusive thoughts.
I'm accepting of the intrusive thoughts. Do it.
I will actually instead, because I don't want to kill us all.
Coward.
Insect
Emily
Give me
embracing the
one
dark
second.
side.
read a spell.
What spell?
I'm looking at Vime's Binding Ice.
What does that do?
Okay. I'm gonna mend, and I'm going to go over to here, and in a 30-foot cone in front of me. So would this guy be in the range, or would he not? Over the pillar.
Let me check.
Guy next to you. Maybe?
Pretty sure 5. So 5.
I think you're missing one tile, but
I
even
think
then-
it'll hit. I'm fairly certain it will hit everyone, including Godfrey. But that's just what you got. That's the risk you got to take.
In which case, sorry, Godfrey. I will attempt this.
Sorry, Godfrey.
All right. What do they roll?
Constitution.
Constitution. They have a +3. I will start at the top left and move down column-wise until we get everyone through. The first guy gets a 19.
That is a save.
Second guy gets a 7.
That is a
I think he
fail.
also rolls a disadvantage. Second guy gets a 5. All right. Third guy gets a 14.
That is meets.
Okay, so he passes. So, that's a natural 1. And then that is a 20 overall. So this guy and this guy fail. Godfrey, what did you get?
A natural 1 for a total of 8.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Ash,
Yikes.
go ahead and roll damage. Is it half damage for those that saved?
1 sec. No, it means that Godfrey is stuck in ice.
Oh, wait a minute. This is ice damage?
Yes. Oh, I'm stupid.
Okay, cool.
I wasn't going to say a word.
God
So,
damn.
so what does it do again?
It's
Let me read it, actually.
yeah, just yeah.
I wasn't going to say a fucking word. When he was like, I do this of frost, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I forgot that they were frost giants. God damn it.
I kind of wish
So
the
they still
fireball
get-
just went out and killed us all.
They still get affected by the trapped part. So I'm going to go ahead and say this guy and this guy. Let me go ahead and do that. They can no longer move as they are trapped in ice. Unfortunately, so is Sir Godfrey. And with that, go ahead and roll the damage because they still do take it.
Yeah,
It's just going to be quartered.
significantly less.
So does Godfrey.
Shit.
Godfrey takes it in full.
That is 12 damage.
Overall,
Overall,
3d8.
Yes.
All right. So 12 to 6 to 3.
Hey, Sean, a weird rules question.
Mm-hmm.
So that guy who's prone is no longer allowed to use his movement. Is he not allowed to get up?
Yeah, I'd say so.
He's stuck to the ground. Legs stuck.
Legs stuck.
Ash, as you fire off this barrage of snow, you see most of them just simply shrugging it off. Their beards getting a little bit cold and like cracked, but that's pretty much it.
I should have just fireballed.
Oh, that's chilly. Oh.
I believe that is all I can do.
Here's the
Beautiful.
thing. No one could blame him because we've still told no one what's in this barrel.
I will say real quick, Ash, you did one really, really good thing, which is if you hadn't killed Yaris, he would have immediately commanded his brothers to attack Amra in full, knowing what magic is. However, since he cannot, they will attack randomly.
Yeah.
I don't like that plan.
I do.
I'm next to two of the randomly attackers.
Move.
Well, I did summon a sword, so maybe one of them will attack me.
All right.
By the way,
let's-
with the movement, it's just they can't move. They can still like attack, except for
Okay.
that dude, obviously.
Don't
Well, this
worry,
guy can
Laughing
attack.
Bull.
He's just at disadvantage. So wait, but attack. What is the condition it gives them? Does it say?
Let me pull it up again.
Does it
Burst
give
of
them-
cold energy emanates you from a 30-foot cone. Constitution.
Oh, it
Hindered
doesn't
by
affect
ice
anything else.
formations for 1 minute or until another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away the ice. Creature hindered by the ice is has its speed reduced to 0. And yeah.
Okay, this one here is going to attack out at Godfrey with disadvantage. That's a natural 1. The other one is going to... Oh, fuck. He doesn't have any range shit. What is it? He can use an action to break out? What does that entail?
I think it's someone else has to use an action to break out.
Huh? Let me see.
What's the spell called?
Until another... Oh, until it or another, so it can, yes.
It's probably, if I would imagine, probably strength save against his DC again, or constitution save against his DC again, or whatever.
No, it's just...
Oh, wait, no. It
uses
can't break out on its own.
Oh, it can't?
No.
What's the spell called?
Vime's Binding Eyes.
Oh, sorry, or until it or another creature.
Yeah, that's what I... That's what...
He's going to use his action to break the ice. And then he is going to move toward Godfrey, but that's all he can do. This guy is going to make an attack at Godfrey. Fuck, that's not a lot. Godfrey does a 12 hit.
It does not.
All right. This guy is going to move over here. Ash does a 20 not natural hit.
Yes, but I'd like to reaction cast shield so it doesn't.
All right, what does that bring your total AC up to?
25.
Jesus. I
Like,
love...
rather cast a spell than take the
Yes! Yes, another AC wizard, my brother!
Ash has 20 AC. See, naturally.
Yo, these
Not
guys aren't
naturally.
smart, so they're gonna try again.
Sean, you're gonna face my wrath, even if it's by proxy.
It does not work, unfortunately. They just keep slamming against this shield. With that, this one down here is going to attack at Amra.
Okay.
Okay. As he attacks, you see that his muscles begin to bulge, and he goes into a blood-raged scream
Oh shit.
as he used Reckless. What should I do for Reckless? Let's do this. That is a 17 to hit.
That misses.
All right. Even in his rage, you were able to deflect the weapon aside. These two are going to team up on Elric. Let me roll for that real quick. Actually, hold on. And then
Oh no!
Ruh-roh.
Elric does a 23 hit.
The boss can suck it! Yeah.
All right, that is going to be 7 slashing damage.
Oh.
The other one just south of you is going to use Reckless to attack. Actually, not great results. Does a 14 hit?
No, thank God. Reckless, no.
And then this one over here is going to attack Cranston. And he's going to go into his rage. Fuck. Does a 12 hit?
It does not, surprisingly.
All right. They are swinging away. They're not able to land too many hits. That is going to end the children's turn and brings us to Lavender.
Cool. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh, yay. I think I fixed it.
Your mic is so much clearer now.
What? Why? I'm not
Oh.
even... Okay. Noted. But, so... Unfortunately, I've missed a vast majority of this, at least what I can hear. But Lavender will go ahead and use Produce Flame and toss it over at this one right here.
Okay. Let me check something with Produce Flame. Produce Flame 5e. All right, you do have to roll at disadvantage because it is a ranged spell attack.
Okay. Well, we'll go for it and see what happens.
What was it?
I'll go for it and see what happens.
All right.
And then, remind me again, so I roll, and then it's, for Produce Flame, it's the the hit/DC, that plus?
It should be the hit to hit.
Okay,
Whatever
so,
that is.
Oh, that's math. Let's see. The lower of the two is 20.
20 total?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to you kind of like summon this flame, and as he looms toward you, you're just like, and you throw it up and it splashes into his face. Roll damage.
This is for the bears.
Honestly, though, yeah, it is.
Sorry,
Mr. Cook.
kid. It's personal.
That's 12.
Sorry.
12 points of fire damage. As it splashes into his face, it almost entirely burns off his beard.
Woo! For the bears!
For the bears!
For the bears.
Anything else, Lavender?
Let's see. Lavender's gonna hit the wall down here. Just to get
All
a
right.
bit of an edge.
Fair enough.
And that'll be it.
Okay. With that, we go to Cranston.
Would it be an object interaction to give Elric his gun back?
Yes, it would. Like, if you, since you know where it is, you could easily just hand it over to him.
Okay. Cranston, still like holding the keg under like his elbow. Yeah, back under his elbow, where all kegs belong. Under his armpit. Will pull into his coat, into a kind of like tucked away pocket, pull out his gun, shove it into Elric's chest, and just say, "I'm leaving it on the throne," and will cast invisibility on the both of them.
Oh,
All right. Anything else?
Once I'm invisible, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I think is all he can get to.
Okay, that will get some opportunity attacks at
While
disadvantage.
so while invisible, so hopefully I shouldn't get
1,
hit.
2,
But
3, 4, 5.
five?
Sorry, 4.
Yeah,
my
wait,
bad.
what
Four?
happen if someone's invisible?
What is it?
I can understand the guys I was next to immediately because they kind of knew I was still
1,
present.
2.
But the guys I'm going past,
Yeah, the only thing invisibility gives you is that advantage.
and that I think would still only be 3 because I got to here. Oh no, 4. Okay, yeah, this guy.
Yeah. All right, so I'll roll for
Technically, actually, also.
No.
Huh? Not
No,
him.
never mind. Actually,
I'm leaving the rolling up the Sean. I'm fine with this.
12,
No.
natural 20.
On both?
Oh, my bad. 21.
Cool. Yes.
14.
That is damage taken, and I made
No, that's not damage. That's not damage.
Oh no, that doesn't hit. Okay.
Okay, I'm just rolling all the hits first.
Okay.
These are both 13, so 17. Sorry,
Hits.
18.
Hits.
Okay, so 2 hits. I'll just give you total damage.
Okay.
I need you to please take 24 points of slashing damage.
Yes, sir. Taken, and I made my con saves. Invisibility still up.
Okay, you're all good.
I believe that is my whole turn.
For invisibility, I will do. Let's do that.
Cool. Good luck, team. You
All right,
got this, Elric.
That brings us to King Ulrich. Does he do anything on his turn?
No. Almar has to lose concentration or
He's
run
still
out
on
of time.
that demi-plane.
All right. That brings us to the top of initiative with Godfrey.
Alrighty. Godfrey is. I'm gonna hack away at this fella.
Which one?
This one.
All right. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Second one's a lot better. That's a 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
23. Nice. That's 16 points of slashing damage.
16. All right. This poor dude.
Is he still
He is
up?
still up.
That's another one into him. That's a 26 to hit.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Right on. I'm gonna re-roll that. So that is 11 points of slashing damage.
11 points.
Oh wait, no, yeah, 11. Sorry.
He is still alive.
Sean, at what point do I tell you that I realize I forgot I could bonus action disengage?
Next time you use it.
Okay. Fuck me.
I don't know if I can actually do this. I don't know what condition I'm under.
You can just simply not move.
Okay, what about teleportation?
I think that would be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step over. One sec.
That's one
Yeah.
way to get around it.
I'm going to.
My bad, Godfrey, my bad.
Actually,
If only Godfrey gave us a speech on the way here.
yeah. You never take my speeches.
This is true. This is a fact.
I'm actually going to Misty Step over to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to call out to the giants and say,
You heard the man! Get the Holy One!
And he's gonna brandish his sword confidently at them, almost trying to like psych them out.
Can't wait to be fucking stampeded at your call to action.
They look
fucking football tackle.
They look overwhelmingly confused.
They can't speak common.
They can't. We know this.
Then wait, how did they get the order from the guy?
They spoke giant.
But he didn't. The guy didn't speak giant. He spoke.
Yelled
common.
out at you and pointed.
Oh, fair, understandable. He's still gonna wave his sword around.
Yeah, we're gonna hope there's a lot of carrying from body language, but that's about it.
I'm hoping.
The implication of that because he could have been like, "Suck him off," and then they were just gonna beat the shit. Bailiff, smack his nuts.
Yeah, but he's just yelling at them and waving his sword.
Okay, fair enough. Anything else, Sir Godfrey?
No.
All right. That brings us to Elric.
Okay, well, Cranston told me what he was doing, but I know that when and if Ulrich comes back, my sight towards that barrel is going to be a bit difficult, so I'm going to have to move.
If you have the same Rogalofel as I do, remember you have bonus action disengage.
No.
It doesn't matter for there's only one creature in this area that could attack him.
This is true. I took all of the attacks of opportunity.
It's just this one and that one.
what I'll do instead is I'll move past Lavender.
Okay.
She's medium. Halflings are medium, aren't they?
Hmm.
I don't know. I think they're small to medium.
I don't think they're small. I think they're medium still. So I'd still have to take that movement. That's fine. So that's... How much is that to here? It's an extra 5, so 15?
Where?
Let's go here.
Yes.
Okay, so 15. It's an attack of opportunity.
It is a disadvantage. That is a 16 to hit.
Meets.
All right. That will be 9 points of slashing damage, please.
Okay. That's halved.
No, that is not halved.
Well, I mean, like that's halved from the total that you actually rolled.
No.
I thought
It's glancing blow. Yes, he just hasn't had.
Oh, I didn't hear glancing blow. I just heard that it hit.
Yeah, I said meat.
My bad. Yes.
Or
So...
I say meats whenever.
Sean heard meat with an A.
Hey, Sean, what's up, buddy? You hungry? You need food? You need dinner?
I do.
Does that hit? Meat.
That's
Okay, guess it hits.
That's rounded up, or isn't it?
It's always rounded down.
Rounded down. Okay, sweet. All right, and then move here, and I'm gonna help Lavender out. So I'm gonna shoot the one next to Lavender.
Okay.
Helping her out even though she kicked me, twice. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
All right, I will.
Advantage.
Sharpshooter. Oh, advantage.
Because you're invisible. It's breaking it, but you are invisible for now.
Yeah, I'll sharpshooter that.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit. As your invisibility vanishes.
Sweet. And I'll even spend a. Should I spend a grip point? Yeah, I'll spend a grip point. I'll do. Fuck.
I haven't heard of that one. What does it do?
The gunslinger maneuver.
I don't remember Matthew Mercer, mate.
That really knows what we want.
Not my critical role. Also, my friend just messaged me. The one friend I told about the stream just messaged me meat with an A.
Actually, no. I'm gonna not do that because I just realized something I could do. I'm gonna actually move one over here, get into a gauge with this guy. I'm gonna fire down this way.
Okay.
The piercing.
Piercing shot. Let's go.
The piercing shot.
When one of them is prone.
You'll never find them lined up like
It's
this.
okay.
again.
Gunshot, headshot.
You decap 2 of them and then headshot the last.
I mean, hey, he's prone. I get disadvantage. I still have disadvantage on it because it's piercing. So it wouldn't matter. All right, let's see here. Okay, I will actually. Yep. All right. I'm just gonna make it a regular shot and spend a grip point. Let's do it. Yeah. I like Lucky. I like Lucky a lot.
Remember when you were like, "Hey, maybe I should get rid of Lucky," and I was like, "Yeah, sure, do it."
Yeah, sure. Have your fucking gun explode. That's fine.
It's doing the same thing again. It's doing the same thing again. No.
That's wild, Elric. What's the total?
I forgot. No, wait. I forgot. God damn it, dude. I'm so not used to invisibility. I didn't roll with advantage.
I don't. How's he falling apart? I feel like the rules are simple here.
It's like 12, 15. I'm tired. Give me a fucking break. Okay.
What did you roll?
So I rolled a 2. I rolled a 3 in the first one. I used lucky to do a 2, but I forgot that I have advantage.
Okay, so those are your first 2 rolls.
Okay, now I'll spend lucky.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
I forgot to roll with fucking advantage again, but it doesn't matter because it's a natural 20.
Okay.
I'm gonna break, dude. I'm gonna break. I'm crying.
The man's crit and he's falling apart. I don't know what's happening.
I'm in great pain. Holy shit. Okay.
He got hit once, but I think it was in the head.
Hear me out. Hear me out. How fucking hilarious would it have been if Cranston was here? He's like, Pierce, explosion!
I almost wish I was there now. That'd be fucking
Cranston and Godfrey immediately perish in the explosion.
Well, the best part is, Godfrey still doesn't know what was in the keg, because he doesn't know Cranston's standing there with the keg.
And then suddenly it kills him.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I put a little too much gunpowder in that bullet. So my question here is, would that invisibility still count for the same shot, since it is just a single shot? It's
Yes,
piercing.
I would say so. So it'll be a straight roll until you get to this guy, because he has more
pro.
negatives. Yeah.
Okay, so the second guy, 28 to hit.
That
I
hits.
forgot to tell you how much damage the first guy took. It was 21.
21.
How much damage is this 21?
What?
The damage is 21 because I got an 11 and it adds the
10.
maximum. Yeah, so it's
Plus your modifier?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 plus 5 to hit to damage.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
It was a 21 piercing.
So 21 piercing damage on the first one.
Okay, thank you.
He's saying it a lot of words, but I got what he was saying.
I'm breaking. Dude, I can't do it. I can't do it, man.
Do it on this guy. How much damage?
Just roll the dice and tell them.
Please roll the dice.
It's all just the same damage, I think.
What?
No, it's whatever. It's 8. 8 piercing.
8. The sharpshooter, I think, carries out. Actually, no, never mind. I don't know.
I didn't use sharpshooter.
Okay.
Okay, and this guy at the end, does it roll to hit?
Okay. Supposed to do that with disadvantage. For fuck's sake. I'm gonna be lucky that.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm very sure.
I think it's done.
2 luckies. How many lucky points do you have?
I have only 1 more left now.
Nice.
What, does that roll the entire disadvantage? Or is it just...
Yes.
Okay, hold. Oh, God. 20.
20 total at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
I almost shit myself. 11.
Can you do anything less than 2?
11 piercing.
Yeah. As you fire, it rips through the first guy. The second guy gets a glancing as this guy looks up at Godfrey, hate in his eyes, as he begins to say, "Holy man!" His first common words before a bullet shatters his fucking head.
He's learning.
He's learning.
Not anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing again, but this time it'll go faster. So same thing, grip point, attack. 19 to hit. First
That
guy.
hits.
That is 10 piercing damage. Second
10.
guy. Fuck's sake, 19. So 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I rolled a 19 and a nat 20. I'm so pissed off. That's some bullshit.
Rough, buddy.
Boo hoo.
8 piercing.
8 piercing? -8. All right. Anything
Yeah.
more?
Yeah, action same thing.
What?
Action surge. I will kill all your NPCs and you
Dude.
can
Now I really wish I was one step back.
Just,
you're taking all your hate out on these giant secretly crits and just getting fucking lit up in the back until he blows up.
this dude's in Normandy from all the bullets that are flying down. Was it 16 to hit?
16 does hit.
Okay. So the first guy takes 13. Forgot to roll fucking disadvantage with that. Second guy, 18 to hit.
That hits.
Second guy takes 14.
14 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
I mean, come on, it's another attack.
How many grip points do you have?
I have 4 because of wisdom modifier.
So this is your last one?
He's used all on this piercing.
Go ahead.
Piercing shot. Piercing shot.
Piercing shot again. First guy, 29 to hit.
That hits.
Sean getting tired of him.
12 piercing.
Okay. Next guy.
80% of this combat has been Elric's turn.
Gonna have to lucky that again.
Oh! you have used all of.
Lucky
I
did
think
not
his
save
gun
me.
blew up.
Well, his gun doesn't blow up, does it? It's the same shot.
1 to 2, I think, is blow up.
Interesting,
Yeah,
the initial
but he's
attack-
already shot it.
No, the initial attack gains like +1 to the fire. Oh wait, does it? Oh yeah, no, it's only the initial attack. Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, whatever. It was literally the exact same fucking roll as the previous one.
All right.
12 to hit.
That barely misses.
Fuck.
Elric, you have used all of your lucky points and all of your grit points
Yes.
in one round of
Yes,
combat.
and my action surge, yes.
He hates the giant.
Big guy. This isn't even the big guy.
Yes.
To be fair, he's bloodied 2 and finished off 1, so it's not without benefit.
I'd argue, but okay.
I mean, the only thing I could have done to that big guy was try to get him a dazing shot, but it was a Constitution and a save, and I'm pretty sure giants are not going to hurt for con saves.
John, can you look at memes?
Sure, why not? Let me look. Let me take a gander.
I'm sorry.
Let me just thumbs that up.
I'm sorry. That's the end of my turn. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Amra, you're still here.
I was 1 step away from
Oh my
fucking
God.
exploding.
I'm sorry for making it a long turn. I
Okay.
apologize.
Even if I was 1 step back, it'd
What
be a
I'm-
short campaign.
I'm going to use my action. What's on this guy, by the way? What's that the guy next to you? What does that little symbol mean?
It means you have advantage on the attack because he used reckless.
Oh, great. Okay. I'm going to use my action, and I'll cast Inflict Wounds on first level.
Okay, roll the hit.
There we go. That's a 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh shit! That is 27 necrotic damage.
27 necrotic.
I rolled 2 10s.
He begins to wither away in your grasp.
Is he still up?
He hasn't been hit yet.
Don't worry, he hasn't been shot 7 times.
And then I'm going to bonus action move my sword here. and then do it again, and then attack it with the sword.
To the same guy?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll a hit with advantage.
Oh shit. That's 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
Ooh. That's 11 force damage.
11 force damage. All right. Anything
then-
else?
I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. There. I'm very scared of these guys flanking me.
Understandable.
And that's my turn.
A very
All
real
right.
fear to have.
That will end your turn and bring us to Ash. That was such a quick turn.
I know.
I almost forgot they
I'm
existed.
sorry. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Sean. I remember that I also got a grip point back.
Yeah, I
Like,
saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
You smile. Sean, I thought you loved Fighter. Don't you love Fighter? I remember.
I like
you
Battle
said-
Master.
I just remember you said you loved Fighter.
To be fair, Gunslinger is Battle Master with a gun.
All right. Ash, what do you want to do? Ash?
My bad, I
I
was
was
muted.
waiting.
No, I've been talking quite a lot. I was wondering why no one was saying it. My bad. I am going to cast Chromatic Orb at the 3rd level over
Okay.
on this guy.
Okay. Go
So
ahead and I believe it's a roll to hit.
that is 15.
15 to hit. That does hit. Roll damage.
All right.
What
that
type of
is-
damage is this?
I am going to do fire damage.
Okay, I was getting excited. I thought you were going to say cool.
Repeat.
Okay, so that is. So I'm doing it at this. It should be 5d8. That is 21 damage.
Damn. As you shoot this orb of fire, it begins to, or sorry, this like plume of fire, it wraps around the creature as it begins to flail wildly. It does damage to him.
And then that is all I will do on my turn.
All right. That brings us to the Suns. This one will turn around and give a wallop at you, Amra.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
All right. These guys are going to charge forward. That will provoke an opportunity attack from Godfrey if he'd like to take it.
I would like to take it.
Go ahead.
Oh shit. That is a 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Re-rolling that. Ooh, that's much better. 14 slashing damage.
As he gets around to Amra's side, he's going to attack. You're fucking kidding me. That's a 1 and a 2. Amra is just holding her own against these two.
His
What
gun
do you expect
explodes.
from the
That's
Doomslayer?
pretty normal.
That's fair. This one is going to move into here so that this one can move in to here. That will provoke an opportunity attack from Lavender if she would like to take it.
Oh, what can I even do?
It would be an attack with like a weapon that you. Oh, you don't have one.
Yeah, yeah.
Punch him
It
in
would
the
be-
dick.
It would be an unarmed strike.
And depending on your
I'll go
strength,
for
that might
it.
not do a lot.
I guess I'll go for it.
Roll the hit.
It's
You
better
will.
than
You will have. You will have advantage because this thing was here. So
Cool.
go ahead and roll twice. Take the higher number for unarmed strike.
That's a 5 and a 6.
Okay, so
Anyway,
with that, another one's going to attack, and it's going to use its reckless ability. Hold on, this one did not. Let me mark these off. Okay. Amra does a 19 hit.
That does, yes.
Yeah! I mean, dang.
oh shucks, gang.
That's going to be 11 slashing.
Okay.
As these two will attack both berserking on Lavender. All right. Lavender does a 23 hit.
Yeah.
All right. I need you to please take 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then, does a 14 hit.
No, it does not.
Okay. 2 attacks come in. One of them does strike. At that, Elric, you look up from firing your weapon, seeing this one dead charging you as he launches forward. Actually, he's going to move there. Oh, no, he isn't. As he's going to attack you with advantage as he goes berserk. Reckless. Let me mark him. Elric does a 22 hit.
Yeah.
I think that's a no.
That's going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
As the one up here is also going to reckless attack you. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
That's going to be 14 points of slashing damage.
Holy fuck.
As this one over here is going to attack Ash. That is a natural 20.
I will use reaction to silvery barbs that and have him
What is-
evil. And
This is so sad.
Wait! No, yeah, he already had his turn. Fuck!
and I will buff with advantage on saving throws.
All right.
Aw.
Ash does a 21 hit.
Yes, it does.
All right. That's going to be 10 points of slashing damage. I believe that is everyone. So that will bring us to Lavender.
Okay. So. Trying to figure out just what works now that everyone's moved. I'm gonna try not to bring this place down. I'm gonna stick with produce flame again.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and target the one that I had hit before.
So, which one again?
This one. I believe
Okay.
that was the one I had hit before.
Yes.
Earlier.
That will be at disadvantage.
Still worth a shot. Oh, that's a 2. Okay. Starting off strong.
Lavender, as you throw it once more, the creature has learned this time and blocks it with his forearm. It burns and chips away some of his skin, but he just looks at you angrily.
Cool. I am going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit the corner.
Fair enough. Anything else?
That's all I can do right now.
Okay. That brings us to Cranston.
I'm going to fulfill my duty, which is get over here, leave the keg on the chair, nice and nice and neat there. immediately get the fuck away from it.
Yeah.
And then see Amra in her situation, and he will get something from his book, press to his palm, and flick an ember through the skies to land a create bonfire on this guy.
I hate this spell so much.
I love it.
I can make the square, you know. You don't have to.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Why don't you just make a token
I
of a
told you I can.
Why don't
Can you
make a
just
token?
make the bonfire?
Yeah. There.
Thank you. Oh my god, that's so much.
I
so
told
easy.
you I could do it the first day.
I hate this spell as you don't have to do any work.
All right, it's a dexterity save.
Okay. Oh, John's like, you don't have to ask for that. It comes with the service. Dexterity, that's a 16.
It makes it, so it does not take any damage. If
Woo!
it ends its turn there next turn, it will have to again.
Based.
The idea is mostly to just disincentivize staying there and getting flanking.
That's fair. Anything else?
You know what? This won't mean anything because of all their sight lines, but bonus action hide, just for fun.
I got you.
Yeah. He's like, does that, and just like, and then just gets up against the pillar.
Godfrey.
All right. Godfrey's going to call out towards Lavender and say,
Hang on, I'm coming.
and I'm going to use the combat maneuver rally to give some temp HP to Lavender.
What's the range on that?
Does not say.
Does it say a creature you can see?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
you're
the
good
pillar would probably block that, but he's going to be running towards her.
No, you're fine. I've honestly, I'm just ignoring the pillars.
Fair.
I hate where they're placed.
So that is going to be... Oh my god. You get 2 temp HP, Lavender. Woo! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. But yeah, I'm gonna run this way. Wait, let me double check, make sure I can make it.
Brother in Christ.
Can I push through here?
Yeah.
Why is that hesitant?
Go ahead. All right, you're gonna take 2 opportunity attacks.
Coolio. Lamb on me.
11,
No. Miss.
14.
Miss.
Sir Godfrey is running and sliding and blocking and spinning as he gets over to Lavender's side.
And I'm gonna lash out with 2 attacks towards this fella.
Go ahead.
First one. That is a 18.
That hits.
It's gonna be... One second, let me double check something. My mouse has vanished. Hold up. There we go, it's back. I can re-roll this one, because it's a 2. Okay. That's better. That's gonna be 12 points of slashing damage.
Did you roll at advantage?
No.
Remember,
I
all
rolled-
of the people
I
that have
re-rolled-
eyes, all of the people that have eyes, you have advantage on.
Oh, I didn't roll. I can roll another hit to see if it's a crit.
Go ahead, just in case.
Not a crit. 17
Okay.
plus 8.
Right.
So that was that first hit. That was 12 slashing damage, I believe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep.
Yep, got it.
Second attack at advantage. That one is a natural 20. Let's go.
Yeah. Roll a
I'm like, oh,
damage.
nah.
Sean,
Yeah,
your
no.
excitement's palpable.
Yeah.
No, nah. Do not do that. So sorry. So that's 12 plus 2d. Actually, I'm gonna pump a tripic attack into that.
All right. What does he roll?
That's a strength saving throw.
That is a natural 20.
Okay, so he passes that. I do get to pump the damage into that. So that's 12 plus 8 plus 2d6 plus
1d8.
a d8. Okay.
Jesus
Naya,
Christ.
you are being a problem. Naya.
Me going to the live stream to watch Naya be a problem.
I know, I'm literally watching it now. I'm waiting.
I can't wait to see Naya eat a fucking router on live stream.
Over there. Okay, so I gotta do some math. So 12 plus 8 plus 2d6. I re-roll that. It's another 1. So plus 6 plus 6 plus 5. That's 37 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but he is still up.
It happens. It happens to the best of us.
But he's barely up as you hit him for a huge combo.
Hey,
Combo.
you know what? What's become the quote? Lavender, kick him in the legs. Kick him in the legs.
Take his knees.
Nah. I'm just gonna hold you. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
Let me
That-
mark off the maneuvers.
That brings us to Elric. Please, for the love of God. Less than 5 minutes, please.
Okay. Let's see. These two guys next to me are fucked by something. So
Yeah, you have advantage on both. So if you fire where you are now, then it'll be a straight roll. You do only have 2 rounds in your gun left, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just. I can pull out my sword with 1 interaction, can't I?
Yeah, if you had one.
Oh yeah, it's right. Fuck. Whatever. I'll just shoot. All right. So first, gonna hit the guy's bloody.
Okay. Roll a disadvantage. Or sorry, straight roll.
24 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
6.
6 points of damage total. 6. He is still up.
Ah.
Also, Naya's on stream.
I see. I was really excited.
Yeah.
She's black. I didn't
Naya.
expect that.
And that's.
Whoa, Sean.
I wasn't gonna say.
She has leapt away from me. No, don't eat that.
And I'll sneak attack him.
You are
The
an
first guy?
insatiable demon.
Yeah, sneak attack.
Go ahead.
3 damage. 3 extra damage. I don't have disadvantage. So. Did you?
How much damage is it?
I said 3.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And then I'll shoot with my last bullet over here. That guy.
Which one are you hitting?
This one.
Okay, roll to hit.
I will.
This is not with advantage.
Well, funny you say that. Deadeye shot. And I'm gonna start.
He's the worst. He's the worst.
29.
DMs hate him.
DMs hate it.
Learn 5 simple tricks.
18
I feel like I'm
person.
playing Pathfinder.
Hey,
How much?
18 piercing.
Oh, he's alive.
Jesus Christ.
Probably punch him and kill him.
Don't worry, Amra's sword will take care of it.
Actually,
Well, that's out of the turn.
Okay. So that's gonna bring us to Amra.
Hey, it's below 5 minutes.
yeah, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the real fucked up one right here.
What does he roll?
Dex save.
That is a 7.
That is a fail, so he takes 2d8 plus 5 radiant damage. That is going to be 18 radiant damage.
As he immediately gets fired upon, he takes the bullet and laughs, but immediately flames sprout out underneath him, sucking him down into nothingness before a puddle of ash is at your feet.
Jesus Christ.
Ash is a puddle? How did that happen?
And then I'm going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself.
What does that do?
Creatures will have to make a wisdom save to try and attack her until
Yes.
she does damage.
Any
Yeah.
creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. It doesn't protect me against area effects, and if I make an attack, cast a spell, or affect an enemy creature in any way, basically, it ends.
Okay.
But that's the end of my turn, and I know theirs is coming up.
It do be.
It doesn't protect you against area effects?
It doesn't.
All right, Ash.
I would like to. My turn's gonna be really short. I'm just gonna attack this dude with Shocking Grasp.
All right,
with
roll 2 hit.
advantage, right? Because he's
What-
berserked.
With advantage, yes.
Okay,
I thought you were asking because of his armor, but no, he has hide armor.
that is a 2 and a 16.
That does hit.
That is going to be 13 lightning damage.
13 as he shakes and quakes with lightning ripping through his body. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be all.
All right, that brings us to Princeton and them. They are going to both attack you with advantage, but they will not be berserking. Shoop. The first one, Ash, is an 18 to hit.
Nope.
All right, second one is a 22 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
All right. That will be 11 points of slashing damage,
All right.
as this one is going to attack you, Godfrey, and he is going to berserk.
Very
Or
well.
Not berserk, but whatever it's called. 18 to hit.
That does hit.
All right. That will be 7 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
as this one launches forward as well and aims to attack.
Bracing attacks.
All right, roll to hit.
1 second. Let me subtract that. How much was the first damage? That was 8? 7?
I believe so. 8 or 7.
Which one?
I
You watched
don't
the stream.
remember.
I'll do 8.
Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Okay. Bracing attack. That's gonna be. Oh, that's a natural 1 for a 9.
As you swing, he's able to knock it aside as he goes to attack you. That is a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
All right, that will be 9 points of slashing damage.
All right.
These ones over here are both going to berserk and attack you, Amra.
They have to make wisdom saves.
They do. The first one gets wisdom. That's a 4.
That is a
The
fail.
second one gets a 15.
That is also a fail, so neither of them can hit me.
But they have to choose new targets, right?
Yes.
Choose new target or
You
forfeit
can
the
choose
attack.
new targets.
And then doesn't this guy take fire damage because he's on the bonfire?
If he
the
ends his turn.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Uh,
his turn. Okay.
I'm gonna say they hit each other. So let's roll for the first one.
Yeah, you fucking
They
Looney
can
Tunes
use their
duck in.
attack. They don't have to hit each other.
I want them to.
They're berserking.
That's you know what? That's a fair point,
It
actually.
is a fair point.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say: is they both go to hit and they miss entirely, slamming their axes into one another. This one falls into the wall and immediately catches a light and burns to death.
Jesus, oh my god.
And his brother, you hear him calling out in despair. We're looking back to you, Amra.
Classic Amra moment.
Amra's like, please stop. It's not me.
Yes. The peace.
I am
All right, now that I've cast the sanctuary, we can discuss.
All right, that ends their turn. Lavender.
So Lavender will first take a quick step this way,
Okay.
and then use bonus to combat wild shape
Okay.
into
what?
a brown bear.
Yeah!
The Revenge of
What?
the Bear.
What size is a brown bear?
Technically large.
Perfect. Let me go ahead. For now, I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah!
The return of giant lavender.
Oh my god.
The return of giant lavender.
Why does it feel like your pixels have gotten worse when you're large?
Yeah. So then,
Wait.
let's see. Then I've got multi-attack. So one attack bite, one with claws. That'll be this one right here. See that?
Okay.
So let's see.
Wait. Is that a phone screenshot of a Hero Forge model?
I think so. Admittedly, I found it on the internet.
It's so
I'm like, why do I both recognize the model and the quality?
I recognized the model, but I didn't notice the quality until now. Yeah, that looks like it's been just taken by the phone.
Yeah.
God
This is
damn.
what happens when you look on the internet. Okay, so for the bite, 22 to hit,
22. That does hit.
and then I'll just roll the second claw hit while I'm at it.
And you're attacking the same person twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be a 16.
Both of those do hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Oh, that's confusing. They're different. Okay. To find my dice. So, first one will be 10. So the bite will be 10.
Okay.
And then... Oh, why is it different?
I feel like a good analogy is this is if like a giant rabbit came and killed us.
Honestly, a little bit. That's 11.
11. You begin to rip apart this creature with 3 hit points as it is mauled and torn apart, and you see a ladle drop from its belt. It was the cook.
Oh no!
No!
Revenge of the Bear.
We've killed a fellow cook. No.
No, I'm kidding.
Also, let me go ahead and just 1 sec.
He's got a token, doesn't he? Yeah!
Everything's gone dark.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't see anything yet. 1 sec.
It's
okay.
named Laughing Bear.
I will give 60 nocturnal. Okay, you should be able to see now.
Okay, yeah, now I can. Thank you.
No, Rob.
The most primordial speaking bear in West High Haven.
Anything else?
Let's see.
What was it?
That will be it.
Okay.
Also, we're in the east. I fucked up my west and east again. God damn it.
That will bring us to Cranston.
Just to see if I'm remembering correctly, I ditched my light crossbow and I gave one of my daggers to Elric.
Mm-hmm.
So I pull out my second dagger.
Okay.
And while there are more effective things I can do, this is just what's entering Cranston's mind in the most immediate. And he's running down and just slamming his dagger into the back of this guy.
Okay.
Understandable. Roll to hit with advantage.
That is total 17 to hit.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Luckily, it's a sneak attack.
It do be sneaking.
Oh boy, that was all shitty rolls.
Who doesn't have levels in Rogue by this point?
Who doesn't need levels in Rogue is the better question.
Me.
Man, they got you. Oh. Oh.
11 total damage.
11 total damage. One sec. Shoot. All right, he gives out a wild cry, but he is still up.
Yeah, he's literally just, leave her alone, stabs the dagger, sees he's still alive. I'm like, if you're open to it, that is. He's going to disengage and run back up north.
Fair enough.
He's going to go over here because he kind of remembers he put a bomb by the chair.
I was about to say. All right, that brings us to Godfrey once more.
We gonna be making some attacks today.
That's the
At advantage still?
It is at advantage.
Cool. Let's do it. 16 plus 8.
Yes.
24.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's 14 slashing damage.
14 slashing. All right.
And the second one is 19 to hit. Yeah,
that does hit.
Right on. It's gonna be 11 points of slashing damage again.
11 points. All right. Anything else?
It's gonna be it from me.
That will bring us to Elric.
Alright, I'll be back in like 10 minutes, guys. I should have enough time.
Harsh.
Jeez.
Okay, so
Man takes one long turn.
No, fuck.
God damn.
Sorry, holy shit.
It's fine. I don't actually care because it was funny.
I'm gonna reload and fire at this guy next to Ash. Well,
Go
no, I
ahead.
can't. Well, the pillar's right there, so I can't.
You can ignore the pillars.
Oh, okay.
They're small tables.
Yes, they're small tables.
I'll just make a regular hit.
Okay.
To hit.
That does hit. Roll damage.
Sweet. 15 piercing, and with a sneak attack, 5, so 20 piercing.
Are these weight-bearing small tables?
No.
Okay.
They actually shatter once you walk by them. Anything else, Eric?
No, that's it.
All right. That brings us to Amra.
Alright, I'm actually going to move away from this guy. So I'm going to go 5, 10, and he does get an opportunity. But he still does need to make the wisdom save.
That is 11.
That is a fail, so he can't hurt me.
Bro
He
stabs
hits.
his brother again. He goes, "Why?"
20, 25, 30. That was just one.
Hi?
Hi, yeah. I'm just really, really scared. Yeah.
You coming to hang out with the other coward? What kind of strategy is that?
Someone else for it to hit if it gets over here.
What?
My sword's gonna.
You took on a bandit den! I fell off a cliff!
I'm trying to save some resources for when the big guy gets back. I'm gonna action cast Sacred Flame on this guy.
Okay.
So that is a deck save.
So this will take away your sanctuary.
Yes, this will take away Sanctuary.
You did roll pretty well. What was this dex?
Yes.
20, not natural.
Okay, so that is a pass, and there's no damage there. But I'm going to move my sword over there, and it's going to make an attack.
That's rough.
That is a natural 20.
Do you roll an advantage too?
Yep.
Based. Roll damage.
Ooh, that's going to be... I have to do some quick math. 20 force damage.
As he immediately stabbing his brother twice, barely escaping flames, like cheers as a sword goes right through his chest and kills him.
Jesus.
That is my turn.
All right, that brings us to Ash.
Ash is going to use his sword to just stab this dude.
Ash like, awesome, turns around, stabs.
And that's a 16 to hit.
That does hit.
And then since I only have the one weapon, I would use the one weapon damage. Or one-handed weapon damage, I should. Or one. I won't use the two-handed thing.
You could be using so two-handed means you're wielding it with two hands. So yeah, you would use two-handed right now.
Okay, so I would still attack twice. Or just
you only okay. So have you been using one-handed or two-handed damage?
One-handed this entire time, but I haven't struck with my sword yet.
No. I mean, like throughout the campaign.
I normally have a hammer in my other hand.
I know, but when you attack, do you use like the one-handed or the two-handed damage?
I believe I'm using the one-handed, which is 1d8. The other one is 1d10.
Yeah, so you would just you could use your 1d10 right now because you're using a sword and you can wield it with both hands because you don't have another hand.
Okay,
or you don't have another weapon.
He doesn't have another hand. He gave it to a zombie.
Oh, and that sucks. That's a 4.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, that brings us to them. They're going to attack you with advantage. The first one is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Second one's a natural 20.
I'm going to make him re-roll that. Oh wait, did I already do that? No, I didn't. Yeah, I can make him re-roll that again.
No.
Sean's falling apart.
It's another natural 20!
You deserve it. You fucking deserve it.
Okay, fair.
Silvery Bard is so strong and you actually deserve it.
It's not a lot. It's 20 slashing.
Oh, that is a lot for me.
Oh. Well, that ends their turns, but brings us to this guy fighting Godfrey and the bear. He's actually going to disengage.
I wonder why.
Godfrey and the bear.
A new sitcom coming to you this summer.
Yeah. He flees. That's going to bring us to.
It's true. They don't even know magic. They think their father is just gone.
That's gonna bring us to Lavender.
Cool. So let's see. Still alive. See. He's already terrified.
What is bear speed?
So, airspeed is about 40 feet. You know.
Oh no.
So, bear shall move here
Okay.
and take the 2 attacks on that one.
Go ahead.
Okay. Dirty 20 to hit for the bite.
That hits.
And then that is a 15 on
15
claws.
damage. That does, yeah.
No, 15 hit on claws.
Oh, yes, that hits.
No, the complicated one.
Now roll all the damage.
Yes. Isn't it fun? Let's see. The 1 page.
It is, and also a threat. I remember Sean hit multiple attacks and then rolled all the damage, and we almost thought one of our players died in one hit.
Let's see. That is for the bite. That is 12 piercing damage, and then
Okay.
the claws is 10 slashing.
All right, as you sneak up behind and begin to rip into this dude, he is terrified. He did not expect a bear.
The bears get their revenge.
He
Yeah,
is
that's the whole
bloodied.
point.
All right. Anything else?
That'll be about it. Just
Alright,
the scary bear.
Also, if you guys can look at memes, that's how I imagine this fight going right now.
Yeah, let me get a look at your meme. That's about right.
The spin kick.
I'll be honest, literally, Sean, the second they turned into a bear, this is what I was imagining. I know this video.
Boxing.
I know this video. It is the very first thought.
It's funny that you mentioned that. Have you ever heard of Tekken? Fucking Kuma.
All right. That brings us to Cranston.
Sorry, I just saw Emily's earlier meme of King Ulrich and the Demi plane just fucking rocking out.
I don't even know.
Gonna show back up and be like, "All right, boys, where did everyone go?"
My
family
is dead!
My boys!
My boy!
My boy! He was my boy!
Fuck, I just measured and then I immediately forgot where it was. There it is, okay. Okay. He sees the guy running, but like goes and sees he's like not even around the corner anymore. Actually, wait a second. Wait a second.
You're a rogue.
I'm a rogue. 30 bonus action dash. 1, 2, 3. Hey, buddy!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Here's Cranston.
Are we the baddies?
You know what? Cranston, here's the thing. Cranston's thought was when he heard kill the kids, he thought, oh, we're gonna have to murder children. That's awful. He got here and saw these are the kids. So his ideas have changed a little bit, and you know what?
And we get 150 gold for doing this.
Hey, 500 more if we break the sword.
150 gold.
Yeah, and 500 more if we get the sword.
Cranston is going to cast Phantasmal Force on this guy. Can he make a... Actually, it doesn't even make a save. He makes an int saving throw.
A what?
Intelligence saving throw.
Well, oh no. That's a -1, so that's a 7.
Since I can basically decide what it is, that's like... You craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of the creature. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomenon of your choice that is no larger than a 10-foot cube, and that is perceivable only to the target for the duration. This spell has no effect on undead objects. So, Cranston, turning the corner, seeing this thing, he is going to make it look like in front of it opens just a gap of, like, burning magma. Just a pit of lava opening up in the floor ahead of him in the hallway.
All of you see this half giant run out the door, Cranston in hot pursuit. You see Cranston skid to a halt, extend his hand, and then you hear a all right.
Not getting out so easy. And I think with the remainder of his movement is going to take a couple steps back.
All right.
Oh, here, Sean, I got the power to draw. Let's just
That brings us to Godfrey.
There we go, Sean. I no longer have concentration on the bonfire. Let me erase that for you.
Cool.
Would I be able to run up and pull Elric away from the giant and take his place? To kind of like protect him?
Like
Would I have to
swap
make like a grapple? Yeah, so what I'm thinking is I run up, I grapple, I pull away, I release, step back into place.
If he's
and
willing.
it doesn't... Okay. Godfrey's gonna run up. He's going to try and get Elric away from this guy.
It will be an opportunity attack.
On Elric?
Yes.
But he's not moving away willingly.
He is willingly moving away.
Oh, shoot.
What? If
Okay.
he's willingly moving.
Never mind. I'll just go here. And I'll make a couple of attacks.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, wait. This isn't with advantage, is it?
It is not.
Shoot. Okay, never mind. Do you want me to re-roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. It's a shame. I got a natural 20 on that one. So that instead is going to be 12
To hit?
to hit.
Unfortunately, that does miss.
Unfortunate. Let's go. Let's run it back. It's a natural 1.
Oh, honey.
Let's run it back.
I
can't run it back. I got nothing left.
Godfrey runs forward and begins to swing and slash at the berserker. The creature is able to hold its own. Very difficult, but it is able to.
Okay.
Anything else, Godfrey?
Yeah. How's Elric looking?
I look okay.
How's Ash looking?
I'm looking pretty hurt.
Okay, I'm going to reach out towards you, Ash, and Godfrey's going to say,
Ensavion, let your light shine upon this one.
And I'm going to use Healing Light, and give you some hit points. I'm going to do 2 dice from there. That's going to be 6 points of health back to you.
I'll take it.
And then that'll be my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Elric.
I can't wait to spend 30 minutes on my turn. I'm gonna fire at this dude.
Which one?
This dude.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Alright. Sharpshooter that.
Okay.
What is it?
So, you know how you really don't like my gun? How does a misfire sound to you? Because it's finally happened. It's here.
Oh my god! A misfire.
For Christmas?
A misfire.
Dude, a misfire on a character with lucky.
It's because he used all his points earlier.
I know.
Because
Elric.
I misfired on all of them, so I had to do it. So
I know. That's why I was laughing the whole time.
For the first time in a long time, you pull the trigger of your gun and you hear a sharp hissing sound as you see smoke begin to billow from the barrel.
Oh.
Is there a snake in there?
I have to spend an action to repair.
You can unarmed strike the guy next to you.
You have a dagger. You have a dagger.
He got rid of it. It was a play to make it look like he had arms.
Oh my god. He does have arms.
Shut the fuck up, Amra.
I'm gonna
No.
spend 15 movement to get right here, and I'm gonna punch this guy.
Wait, how did? Oh,
Oh
I
yeah,
see.
I went
Went
yeah,
through
to
Ash.
Oh, hang on, 15. Wait, no, hang on, 15.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I'll take the attack of opportunity right there. So I'm gonna
Sec.
get right here.
I hear my friend is killing himself in the other room.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm killing myself in this hallway.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes. Ow.
Please take 11 slashing damage.
Yeesh. Yeah, I'm gonna second wind that.
All right, fair enough. And then rolled.
Okay, hang on.
How much damage does your unarmed strike do?
Fucking serious?
What do you mean?
Like,
How
what
much
does it
does-
say
how
next
much
to your
does-
unarmed?
My unarmed strike?
Yeah.
It's a 1d1 plus whatever strength he has. So.
I have a +3 to hit and 1 damage.
Do you have sneak attack though, or are you?
Yeah, no, I can sneak attack. And
Yeah.
What is the total to hit?
Would I get advantage?
You would.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I did that. Total to hit. Wow, that's cool. 12.
That is right underneath what you need.
Oh no.
Elric jumps across, gets hit in the back, stumbles forward, and then aims a right hook toward the berserker that catches it and looks at him and growls.
Why am I fighting fucking Armstrong?
Standing here.
Liberal.
This is literally gonna be me.
Elric, source.
My source is I made it the fuck up.
What's going on? But why don't you back it up the story?
Anything else, Elric?
Elric, back it up! That's so serious. Alright, no, that's it.
I'm imagining Godfrey yelling that.
That brings us to Amra.
Oh, all right.
He punched a man and we still spent 10 turns on.
I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the bloodied guy.
What does he roll?
A deck save.
That is definitely not going to pass. That's a 4.
Yeah, that's a fail. So he takes. 20 radiant damage.
As before, you see him laugh as he catches Elric's hand, and then in an instant, he falls into the floor as fire erupts up out of him, leaving nothing but a puddle behind.
And then I'm going to move my sword just over there.
Wow, I didn't know I could punch that hard.
It wasn't you.
You got him, Elric!
Amra really said reality check.
Thank you, Amra. I think.
Amra, can you roll Destroy Hopes and Dreams?
Yeah, go fast.
Nat 20. Wow.
That is my turn.
All right, that brings us to Ash.
Seeing that his sword barely did anything to him the last time round, Ash is just gonna look up at him and then extend his arm forward to Shocking Grasp.
Roll to hit.
That is a 25.
That hits. Roll damage.
Good man.
And 11.
11. Shoop.
And then how does Second Wind work? Because I have that, and I thought it was something
It's
else.
just basically a free bonus action heal.
Okay, in which case I'll Second Wind myself as well.
Okay. That brings us to their turn. This one here is terrified. And he is going to charge at you, Cranston, because he doesn't know what else to do.
That is fair.
He has the frightened condition, correct?
No. It doesn't give him any conditions. So, I mean, if you want to make him frightened, that's fine. But basically, all it does is it makes a certain obstacle kind of in his way. Or I create a creature that's like scaring / attacking him.
Okay. Does a 22 hit?
It does hit.
I need you to please take 6 points of slashing damage and roll a con save.
Yes. The con save, that's for the concentration, right?
Yes.
Let me just, there we go. How much was the damage, by the way?
Just 6.
Okay, well, I rolled a nat 1 for the concentration, so...
Ooh. All right, that was his turn. That brings us to the one up here. He's going to reckless attack. No, he isn't. He's a silly, goofy little guy. That will be 2 opportunity attacks if Godfrey and Ash would like to take them.
I would like to. Would I?
That is a 25 from me.
A 25, that hits. What was yours, Godfrey?
23.
Go ahead and roll damage, both of you.
That is
Right.
10 from me.
Might kill him here. Godfrey?
15 slashing.
He is still up. As he gets to Elric, he's going to berserk and attack. That is 2 of the same number. That is 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Elric, please take 6 points of slashing damage. That will end his turn and bring us to Lavender. So
Lavender.
So, seeing that there's one guy left and a lot of yellow in there, I'll let
we can't hear you too well.
Oh, noted. Cool.
There we go.
The bear shall move down. Let's see. It should be at 40 feet. But that brings me. I have to go back to snap the corner. Ugh.
Oh, this dude's about to get a rude awakening. He's like, finally, my fear is gone.
Oh, yeah. I can totally get there. Cool.
This illusionary bear.
Hold on, am I about to see a friend around the corner? Yep, I'm about to see a friend around the corner.
Big friend.
Dude,
hold on, I need to take a screenshot of it.
do you guys know the Gorilla Glue commercials where like the gorilla just shows up out of nowhere?
Yeah.
That's what just happened. He's just like, oh fuck, it's gone.
So
This illusionary bear won't scare me. What illusionary bear?
Roll to hit Lavender.
Yep, standard 2. So
I put it in general. What I get to see.
nat 20.
Oh,
This is what I see around the corner. Just a bear peeking.
Bear.
Go ahead and roll the damage for the nat 20. Do you know how to do nat 20s?
I do not.
So what is the damage normally for this attack?
1d8 plus 4.
So because it's a d8, you're going to take 8 and then you're going to roll a d8 plus 4 and you're going to add that all together.
Cool. This is why I keep my calculator on my desk. That'll be 19 points of damage.
All right. What's that second attack?
Let's see. Claws. Let's go for the hit. That'll be 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
That'll be 10 slashing damage.
Holy shit. As this guy turns around and begins to like fight you, Cranston, you hear him laughing and bellowing and he raises his axe before a bear fucking tackles him and rips him apart. He is dead.
Bear for the win.
Like, I'm just like, alright, I've kept him distracted. Now hopefully my friends will come and say,
Bear time.
Bear time.
Bear down. All right. Anything else, Lavender? This is not the kind of music I want for combat.
Calm and serene as a big guy gets mauled by a bear.
The whole time Ulrich's in a demi-plane.
All right. That brings us then to Cranston.
I guess this is probably difficult terrain, right?
Because of the bear?
And the corpse, but yeah.
No, the corpses don't do anything, just the bear.
So yeah, I guess the bear.
Yes.
Okay, so this is gonna be 15. You can come into this room, notice everything's fucking dead. And then he's going to like, oh wait, no, not everyone's dead. Okay. Take some more steps forward, see that guy, and probably create bonfire on top of him. I'll make it, Sean. Don't worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Just make that dexterity save.
Barrel.
It's okay. I'm not making it on the gunpowder barrel. I'm making it on the man.
Dexterity?
Yes. Dexterity save.
The gunpowder.
That is a 20.
He makes it. So there's a bonfire on him, but he does not take any damage. And I will get over here as I will then finally yell to the others, once you deal with him, get away from the chair. I left a gunpowder barrel keg in it.
What the fuck?
It's for when Ulrich comes back.
That brings us to Godfrey.
Godfrey. Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna hit him with
Roll
my
the-
sword.
Whack.
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 19 plus 8.
Yeah.
27.
27 definitely hits.
I hit him with 13 points of slashing damage.
In that moment, you are able to finally kill the last of the children as he collapses to the ground dead. You only have, I presume, seconds to spare before
Yes.
Ulrich returns.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to...
It's been 4 rounds.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, and get there.
We're going to exit initiative. I just need to know where everyone's going in this moment of truth and what they are doing. Prepare. Because Elric, you have a busted gun.
I'm fixing my gun over here.
Give me
Over
a check.
there?
Get out of the range of the
been-
thing.
He's fine. Give me a check.
No, Elric, you're fine over there. It's
Because
okay.
I need
You're
to
good.
be able to hit it. If he's
Give me
gonna
a check.
appear right in the front, I'm not
Just give
gonna
him
be
a
able to hit it.
Give me a check.
It's okay.
Hey,
Pillars,
okay.
pillars don't exist. You're fine.
Alright, so let's.
Everyone just needs to leave this room.
I gave everyone the warning, so it's up to them now.
An 18.
All right, you're able to repair your gun.
Ending
what are you
concentration on the current bonfire, by the way.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go here next to Ash. There's not much I can do to like prepare without breaking concentration. So I know what I'm going to do when I do break my concentration.
Okay. Ash, what are you doing?
I'm going to scream at everyone. Everyone, get out of the room! I'll get the barrel! And then sprint out towards the entrance.
Okay, Godfrey.
Boop, boop, boop. I can't get past the bear, can I?
And then
You can at half movement. You got time.
1 second. So that
You can get past the bear if you want. We're not in initiative, so you can move as far as you need to, so long as it's not like out of the place.
I would like
Pardon me, Lavender.
Yeah, in that case, then I'm gonna go instead. Let me move my sword here for some fun kicks and giggles.
All right, Amra, you feel your spell weakening and about to break.
Yeah, I'm gonna run back. And instead of, I'm gonna let it end naturally, and I'm just gonna prepare an action to cast Guiding Bolt at 4th level when he shows up.
All right, as you are
I'm
preparing to do this,
a create bonfire on this side of the bear. It's just barely in range. It's more of the in case somehow fucking ass misses.
as you all do this, the spell breaks, and you see him return as he goes, I have returned! Okay, first off, we're gonna have Ash, you're throwing a fireball?
Can we put...
Here, let's do this first. Cranston, what does he roll?
Dexterity save.
Dexterity save. That's a natural 20.
Oh, shucks. He
Is
doesn't
a
take...
19.
Oh, shucks. He doesn't take create bonfire damage.
All right, as that happens, Amra, Guiding Bolt.
Yes, so that is going to be.
Oh, okay.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Well, guys, we don't have to worry about a place to sleep tonight.
So how does I didn't.
Well, we might.
You max 2 of the damage dice.
Okay,
Oh, fair
so
enough.
that is going to be. So I don't have enough dice for this, so I'm gonna. So I'm gonna do that and then add 12 to it. So it's 40 radiant damage.
40 radiant damage.
We haven't activated the bomb yet.
As he is immediately knocked back into his chair, the barrel right between his legs. Your sword's here. Did you want to make an attack?
Bailiff. Blow up this pee-pee.
I don't think it's close enough to hit.
Here
You know what, guys? Maybe we just kill him and sell the barrel for a profit.
Go ahead. Roll the hit with the
That's a
sword.
21 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
11.
Okay.
I
As
moved my
he's-
token just to see around the corner.
All because Chris is a kleptomaniac.
I believe now that comes to Elric. Are you shooting at all, or are you waiting for Ash?
I'll let Ash do it. I was going to try to ready up in case he missed as well, but Cranston's doing that already, so...
If I
Ash,
miss with
go
a
ahead.
fireball,
So-
have him make a dex save.
Okay.
Explode your ass and smell your ass. Get bent, loser, penis blast.
That is unfortunately a 6.
Okay, he takes
So here's the thing with it. It's, what is it, 5d what for it?
8d6 plus the 7d6 from the barrel.
So I need you to please roll 15d6. I also have to roll the dex save for the barrel.
I thought you said it was 70.
What do you mean for the barrel?
Yeah, he has to roll for the explosion of the barrel.
Oh my god.
That is an 11, which is right below the 12 that he needed.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
All right, ready for... I'm gonna roll it in the...
Roll 20 chat. I'm gonna, before you do, I'm gonna tell you, he has 87 health right now.
Okay.
Oh no.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Okay.
Hey, not too bad.
As he is thrown back into his chair, a massive explosion rocks the area. As he is engulfed in flames.
Can I throw a guiding bolt in there?
Sure, go ahead.
Rad! That's gonna be...
With advantage, because he's lit up.
With advantage?
With advantage from the other guiding bolt.
All right.
Oh, that's better. That's gonna be 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
1 second.
Shit, I'm wondering if I should get in on.
Go ahead.
At this point, why not?
Sure.
1 sec. Just gotta roll the dice.
Would that advantage?
That's gonna be...
No. Well, actually, no. If Godfrey
You get it from
hits-
this next one.
Yeah. Godfrey hits, so
6,
you do.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Points of damage.
Yes.
Okay, so you do have advantage on your shots, Elric. Or on one of them, at least.
This is so stupid.
This is brutal.
I'm back.
I'm only gonna shoot once. 19.
That does hit. Did you what's it called it?
No, I didn't. But I rolled max damage dice, so 15.
He is
15.
still alive. He's
my
barely
God.
alive as he begins to crawl toward you all in the fire. What do you do? I'm asking, here's what I'm gonna ask. Which of you wants to make the final kill?
I think of all of our readied actions, there's one person who hasn't gotten the turn yet.
Lavender.
Lavender, go and maul him.
Lavender. Eat him.
Revenge of the bears.
You know.
Hold on. Everyone calm down. What were you saying, Lavender?
Everyone's standing there, so I can't actually get to
I'm
them.
gonna say you could get to him.
Just jump over.
Okay, cool.
4-year-old spotted pet will go.
As the team mascot charges, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay.
You natural 20!
Wait, how much?
On the
You're
bite attack.
kidding.
Bite his head off.
Hold on, everyone calm down, Lavender, how do you want to kill King Ulrich of Icebang Pass?
I want to take him apart as those bears were in the hallway.
Oh my god.
I want him to look as humanoid form as humanly possible.
Alright, as Lavender charges forward, King Ulrich raises his sword and she bats it aside with her paw, holding it down as she begins to rip him apart. Ulrich screams out as he dies before Lavender.
Oh my god. That is beautiful.
Dropping from his grasp is Winterkill, seemingly unaffected by all of the fire around it, despite it being made of ice. With that, we're going to end tonight's session.
Great job, guys. That was a great mini.
The powder keg comes in it!
He had 138 hit points.
And we one-shot.
That is exactly what I wanted to happen. Whenever we got whenever Cranston stole the powder keg.